Oh, Monday morning, here we go. The alarm clock rings, won't take it slow. Coffee brewing, time to rise. Another week, bright skies in disguise. Suits and ties, we hustle through. Funny how the weekend quickly flew. Paper stacking, phones they ring. But oh, this jazz will help me sing. Monday, you ain't got no clues why you always bring those blues. But with the trumpet's gleeful blast, we'll make it through and make it fast. Typewriters clack and bosses frown. It's just another day in this old town. But saxophones and laughter sweet make work feel like a friendly meet. Lunchtime chatter, let's unwind. Forget the deadlines, free our mind. In the break room, light as breeze. Jazz tunes dance on melodies. Afternoon, the clock ticks slow. But smiles and winks, they start to flow. For the trumpet solo we do yearn. Gives us hope till the day adjourns.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you may be living in this wonderful world of ours. Out on the porch as twilight fades, laptop screen illuminates, cheering cards with popcorn bowls, streaming baseball in our souls. Sound of swings, crack of the bat, grandpa's voice narrating stats. Comets fly, a digital crowd, small town feels, and emotes aloud. Welcome on in, it's time for Lap Stream. Breaks the silence, fuels a dream. Perfect card heroes and pixels wide. Together we watch our teams collide. Old stories blend with OOTP plights, virtual stands and animated sites. No stadium lights, no ticket stands, just echoes of our community of OOTP fans. Pitch by pitch, I saw the plays when I watched those 93 Jays. Joe Carter with the walk-off blast. For Toronto, the winning die was cast. Hello, humans and bots, it's time for Lap Stream. Breaks the silence, fuels a dream. Perfect card heroes and pixels wide. Together we watch our teams collide. Welcome into another show. Giveaways you can't refute. Enjoy the stream, and please be kind to make sure you warn Lap when he's on mute. The countdown is done, time to start the show. How many times will Lap be crow? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Lap Stream is now live.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening for those of you off in Europe and Asia, Australia, New Zealand. Welcome in to the Monday edition of the Hound. Not on, geez, IBDB. You had me mm, shake my finger at IBDB. You got me on that one. I double checked, I triple checked, I quadruple checked. Whew. Woo. Welcome in, everyone. Good to see you. First of all, a few thank yous. I want to thank the Harak Attack. Harak Attack, I remember you from last year, the year before. Used to, I forget what it was. It was 5Ls or 6Ls. I saw you on the leaderboards or something. Harak Attack. You've been in my past somehow. So thank you for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful Monday morning stream. Also, thanks to a few recent follows, Bullsy, B-U-L-L, Bullsy15. Thank you for the follow. Blamboa, are you related to Rocky? 77. Thank you, Blamboa. We got Sassy Opossum. Sassy Opossum. I'm trying to connect. How would you come up with a name with Sassy Opossum? Opossum. I know what a possum is. An opossum. Sassy. Well, good to see you. You come to the right channel. I tend to be sassy once in a while. And of course, thank you to the subs from Sporting Moose. Sporting Moose, I got to know through X Serpent and some bronze data and bronze quicks. Thank you, Sporting Moose, for the primer. And good to see PNDG is back. One of the more difficult names for me to pronounce. P. No, I don't want to call you P. PN, PND, DG, G, DJ. Thank you so much, PNDG, for the, what is it, 2 months subscription there. Thank you so much, PNDG, for using yours and putting the comment, woo, woo. So let's give you a little bit of hound love for the follows, the subscribers, and of course, the raid in. Where's my hound dog? Been a while since I used a lot of these. There it is.
Hound dog, crying all the time. You ain't nothing but a hound dog, crying all the time. No, you ain't ever caught a rabbit and you ain't no friend.
Well, Sassy Possum has probably caught a rabbit. I'm thinking Sassy Possum has caught a few rabbits in our time. Also, D King 395, or should I say 6L champion D King was the first into chat today. So good to see you, D King. Well, things are going well in the great state of Florida. Grizz in the house, former perfect team manager. I remember Grizz a few weeks ago said, Lap, I made perfect team. And I'm like, well, man, I've really got to step up my game. I'm a little grizzly at times too. So good to see you, Grizz. Ryan Antoine, one of our most dedicated PAX Only members the last couple years, winner of some bounties. I've had to award Ryan Antoine some packs once in a while. And we will have packs to give away today. Not 5, not 10, not 15, not 20. I'm just giving high fives everywhere. 25 packs to give out throughout the stream today. So if you've never watched the channel before, when I stream, yeah, there's packs, there's drops, there's bounties, there's pack ripping. There's a lot of things from this variety OOTP streamer. Just stretching so I don't hurt anything later. It's always good to stretch on a Monday morning. Flying WV in the house. Flying WV, of course, I got to know Flying WV when I streamed some EA NHL 25 hockey, and we did a slap shot, the movie Slap Shot from the 1970s. I did a recreation on EA NHL franchise, and I had the community create some players, and Flying WV was if not the first player created, one of the first three with his John Calgill defenseman. And yeah, I hope you're still wearing the ring there, John Calgill, because you won a Stanley Cup with the Charlestown Chiefs. It was about 8 months ago now. That was when EA came out back in September, October. So good to see you, Flying WV. Who am I missing? Oh, was it the 5L? Did you win the 5L or 6L? You won one of them. There's too many L's for me to keep. That's 11 L's total for me to keep track of. Maybe it was the 5L. I'm downloading stats for my Waggy Awards each month, and I saw that you won one of them. So maybe it was. Okay. It was the 5L. My favorite perfect draft. Actually, because of the changes to the 6L, I don't know if you're aware, but a couple days ago, the 6L format changed. It's a much quicker draft. So those of you that are entering and not drafting, every draft I see between 3 and 5, 6 people that don't draft their team, and it's like, I got to remove you from the data now because I don't want to include Jim unknowns. It happens. I know it happens. I've done that once or twice as well. But the 6L is a very quick draft now because of the new format, and you get that little surprise in round 13. Yeah, if the Whale King's in the house, he knows what I'm talking about because he mentioned something on Discord that he likes the new 6L format. Yes, that could be an issue too. The 5L got pushed up. And the reason why the 5L got pushed up an hour is because I requested it. Because on Tuesdays, I have to start a little earlier now. And I have to end a little earlier. And so if we want to do Tuesday bingo, I wanted it to be able to time it so that the bingo round 3 was when I was streaming, because that's when we did it in previous weeks. So because I'm starting a half hour, 45 minutes earlier, I needed to time the third round to be at the right time. So we had to move it up an hour. I wanted to move it up 45 minutes, but they couldn't do that. It either had to be an increment of a half hour or an hour. So yes, the 5L round 3 bingo will be back tomorrow. Also, don't forget Tuesdays, the main drops are on. So come over, get your main drops, because some of you can't catch TJ at night because of the time zone you're in. Tuesday is always the latest when a main stream is on. 9 p.m. Eastern is when it starts. And TJ is often on for, just over an hour and a half, maybe up to 2 hours. So if you don't want to miss out on your main drops tomorrow, feel free to drop by between 12:30 and 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as they are turned on Tuesdays on my channel. Today we got an early bird. We're going to do the early bird in just a little bit. We've got, of course, our 2 bounties. I've got a weird perfect draft bounty that we're going to do. Plus, we're going to do a bronze regular quick. And the rookie card hunt continues as I try to continue to fill my pack only team with good players. And the Waggy Awards, this time the 6L Waggy Awards. We did the 5L Waggy Awards on Thursday. Today we're doing the 6L Waggy Awards. Which players performed the best back in 1996 in that tournament in May? All right. Let's do the shout out here. Someone, D King or one of my VIPs, please put in exclamation cool. Let's see who the cool shout out is going to be today. I'm going to go with Twins34. No, it's ESC_V. Thank you, D King. ESC_V, who streams a lot of the base game. Doesn't play perfect team. He's strictly base game. He's right here in the third column. Miscellaneous days and times. He likes to play a lot of the 1970s franchise. Philadelphia Phillies, Yankees. So if you haven't had a chance, go check out ESC_V. And also, of course, has drops on. Yeah, PNDG, you're going to get the WAG song. Get ready. Put on your purple hat. I want to shout out all the champions on Saturday. If any of our champions are in chat, please say hi. Let us know if you're still hungover as being a champion. And speaking of champion, funny how that works out. I swear, anytime I mention Cavacom, there he is. And anytime I mention champion, there Mr. Audit is. Well, Mr. Audit, let's do the 2-4 with you. Yes, Mr. Audit says, shout out Cavacom. He streamed for almost 10 hours yesterday. And half of that had a 6-minute lag, and he opened 3 packs. Is that about right, Mr. Audit? Was he able to kind of get 3 packs opened up on a 10-hour stream? Yes, Cavacom, another one of our wonderful OG kind of affiliates. He streams me, MLB The Show. He's streamed like Civ 5 in the past, some wrestling in the past. He is the Eastern Canadian, Toronto, I believe, Ontario anyway. So yes, shout out to Cavacom. Raise your glasses. That goes out to Cavacom, streaming every Sunday until he's eliminated from the playoffs. And because he streamed over 10 hours yesterday, I would imagine, Mr. Audit, that he must have won a championship or went to the World Series for him to stream that long. And Mr. Audit, was he shedding a tear that he can no longer play OOTP 24? Were the tears flowing? Did he seem a little bit off yesterday? Because yes, OOTP 24, yesterday was the first week in over a year and a half that Cavacom cannot play it because the servers have been turned off for OOTP 24. Oh, Chalupa, the left coast is better than the right coast. Don't you know? Come on. Anything pretty much Manitoba West is premier. 9 out of 10 Westerners agree with me. Tears always flow on his streams. Well, yeah, sometimes good and bad, TX Jenks. So I want to shout out the winners of Saturday's PTCS champion. They got some really good cards, including, who was it, Rogers Hornsby? Or was it, yeah, it was Rogers Hornsby, I think was one of them. Mr. Audit wins the daily Iron Bronze. Congratulations, Mr. Audit. You were allowed, I think, 11 variants, Mr. Audit. How many did you have? I'm guessing very few. Like, you can count them probably on one finger. Probably not many variants for Mr. Audit. He does it through strategy and planning and micromanaging and luck. Mr. Audit with a relief pitcher as a starter. Yeah. But, you know, you got to be contrarian. You got to go against the flow because everyone else does the same thing. So try something different. I think I'm going to try that next time because I just have absolutely no roles at all in PTCSs, and I think I have pretty good lineups. This year I haven't really put a lot of effort into it though. West Hartford Max Oysters, one of the HODL members, along with old Dillano and X Serpent, and I don't know if our good friend Sporting Moose is a HODL member yet. So congratulations, West Hartford, on winning the daily silver gold. East Jamrock Giraffes, Ranroff, they won the daily Diamond Open, probably one of the most expensive tournaments to get into because you're using a lot of those high-end cards. And at the bottom, we got the New Barn Spartans from Randald, weekly traditional winner. The two drafts, the daily draft and the weekly draft, I did not qualify for either. So I put all my drafts into the 5L, 6L, and I haven't been on a roll yet on those. I will get on a roll, especially that new 6L. Watch out. In fact, last week or the week before, I won 2 out of 3 6L. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Cheers to me. New York Blind Squirrels, Louis Scherzer, King Louis, the 14th from France. Daily perfect draft for the New York Blind Squirrels. Also an extra shout out because the New York Blind Squirrels often play the 5L and or 6L. So they are one of the Ellers. So congratulations, big congratulations to the New York Blind Squirrels. And Carey's another former Pack Only manager. I don't know if Hello Friends is in Pack Only this year. They definitely were last year. So hello, friends. Congratulations on winning the weekly perfect draft. And for everyone else that was able to advance a round or two or three and get at least 1, 2, or 3 cards, congratulations. If you did the best you've ever done in a PTCS, put it in the chat. I want to shout you out. Lap, this was the furthest I ever went. I went to round 2. Even that is still good enough. I got knocked out, I think, in the first round. So let's move on. We're going to do the giveaway, and I'm going to take a quick break. So let me get that started off here. Make sure you are around here at 2:30 when I make the draw, somewhere in that range, give or take 10 or 15 minutes. Because if you're not here, then I draw another name. So let me get this geared up here. And we are not yet. Everyone's trying to be the first one in. This one. All right, exclamation enter, exclamation ticket. Who's the first in? Who gets the shout out? There must be a little bit of a lag. Looks like Flying WV. Flying WV is the first in. All right, on a break. Be back in a couple minutes time. Be good. Don't do drugs, kids.
Don't wanna waste time. I'll never be this young. I'll never be this young again. Don't wanna chase highs when I'm too worn out. When I'm too worn out. So I'm never coming down. Never coming down. Never coming down again. I was born to be this high. Born to be this high. Born to be this high, my friend. Won't you come up here to my altitude? To my altitude. Yeah, you. 'Cause I always
All right, exclamation enter, exclamation ticket. So the draw will be at 2:30 Eastern time, and the first bounty is starting to fill up. I put it in the chat. The bronze bounty, please get in there. It is ID 1793. If you want to take me out of the bounty and win 5 packs, you have to be in chat, and you have to knock me out of the tournament. We've got Dollar, we got the Valley War Dogs, we got Max LP sitting right there as well. So again, get into bronze ID 1793. We've got 8 out of 16 so far. Put that on the screen. There it is, ID 1793 in bronze. Knock me out, win 5 packs. Last stream, the Oil City Tornadoes. Joe knocked me out of the tournament. So Joe's back in it again today, looking for a two-peat. Moneyball Moose. Sporting Moose. There's Castanar. Back off his holidays, back into the game. And the Birthday Boys. Who is the Birthday Boys? Is that IBDB? Who is the Birthday Boys? TTC. A-Dub is in. He might be the Birthday Boys. Are the Peaceful Valley War Dogs here? Because I'm not familiar with that name. We don't want to give packs if they're not here. You got to be here. You can't just be a rando that entered the tournament and go, oh, where did I get these extra packs from? Got to be here. Donovan Creed. Excellent. Good. Okay, so I'm familiar with all these teams so far. 8 out of 16. Get in. 12 out of 16. Who just joined? There's A-Dub. Oh, so Caldwell Padres. Who are the Padres and the Birthday Boys? And Lexington and Portland. Say hi in the chat. Portland, Lexington, Caldwell, and Birthday Boys. Just so I know you're here if you happen to match up against me in round number 1. So this is a best of 5. You're allowed up to 10 variants, and you can play any card. There's no special rules on this one. Play what you got to try and win. Oh, Donovan's the Portland team. Okay, thank you, Donovan. So we'll shake it out once we see the matchups, the tournament tree. Once this one fills up, then we will go to the perfect draft and we'll do a bounty there. Oh, Donovan. Ooh, am I? Am I, Donovan? As we're waiting for this to fill up. All right, Donovan, pick me a number from 1 to 10. What are you feeling? Which one do you feel lucky here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There it is. This one right here. Got to try and find some baseball packs, but they're so expensive. Baseball cards and all sports cards are expensive. This little 3-packer, $1.50 Canadian to get 3 cards. So this is the Tim Hortons NHL set. There are 3 cards in it. The first one and third ones are always base cards. The one in the middle is an insert. And there are several different inserts with different odds. As hard as I try to read this to see what my odds are, it's impossible. When I was younger, I'd be able to read it no problem. And I'm not buying a magnifying glass, D King. No, I'm not. Don't say lap. It's time to get that magnifying glass. No, I refuse to do that. I would rather just ignore it. So Donovan, we will do that once this bounty fills up here. Where are we at? 13? Slow day. You guys are sleepy today. We need one more. Okay, so as it sits right now, I don't know who Birthday Boys are. I don't know who the Caldwell Padres are. I don't know who Mount Lookout is probably here. They're always in the bounties. Peace Valley War Dogs, Seattle Free-to-Play Heroic Bugs, and the Wind Point Lighthouse. Locos are in. Thicket Cat, good to see ya. So please, if I mention one of those teams and you're here, let me know. Otherwise, I'm not going to award you the packs. This is a community-driven bounty. Once again, Caldwell, Birthday Boys, and it just disappeared. We are full. Where are we sitting on the perfect drafts? Do we have a 0? We don't have a 0. That sucks. I never get zeros. Do we wait for one to fill, or do we go with the one with 1? Problem is, there's going to be a big advantage to AstroTurfs because of my weird rules. How quickly will this one fill up? They need 5 more. Positional one might be a little easier. All right, perfect draft. We're going to do it. We're going to do 3, 5, 6. One of my mods can type this into the chat, please. Perfect draft ID 1356 bounty. I guess I should get in 1356. Enter that one, and don't start drafting yet because there's going to be some weird rules. Where am I here? This one. Okay. 1356. All right, D King, type this up for me. All pitchers drafted must take lowest control shown. All hitters drafted must take lowest power shown. So if you take a pitcher, it has to be the one on the screen that has the lowest control, or the 2 that have the lowest control if you take 2. If you take a hitter, you have to take the hitter with the lowest power because it's Monday. We don't feel like we have a lot of power. We're a little drained today on Monday. The iron round, you can take whoever you want. So your iron round is open. It's free. It's like a free bingo space on your bingo card. That very last round of the draft, you take whoever you want. All right. You got that? I know it was like a novel, a chapter. D King's got it. Oh, you are awesome. I need to promote you. I need to promote you to head mod. I don't think there's such a thing. And the pay is not any different. D King, sorry. Okay, thank you for posting that. I think we might be full. Are we full? We are 10 out of 16. You guys are lazy today. Get in there. Get in that one. You can win 5 packs by knocking me out. Yeah, it's easy. All right, while we're waiting for that, Donovan used the Helm Biscuits for me to open up a pack of hockey cards. Last week, A-Dub was really good. I think it was A-Dub that had me spend my biscuits, and I got a Connor Bedard hot shot, one of the inserts. Pretty good. Donovan, what's your favorite hockey team? Who are you a supporter of? Get ready, mods, because if he says Florida, I want a timeout. Okay, woo! Seattle Kraken. They had a good year last year. Didn't do that well this year. Got a few Oilers on their team as well. Mr. Jordan Eberle played for the Oilers many years. You've got Adam Larson. All right, card number 1. Ooh, this feels like a thicker pack. It must be a good insert. From the Ottawa Senators, we have one of their best players, Tim Stützle. Very good player for Ottawa. A bit of a shine there. All right, the third card. From the New Jersey Devils, Timo Meier, former San Jose Shark, Pops Dongoria, big Shark fan. He'll remember this guy. And the insert card. Ooh, this is a more rare one, Donovan. Oh, yeah, I like this. I don't think I've pulled any of these ones yet. Unfortunately, it's from the Toronto Maple Leafs. But this is a nice looking card. This is called a In Motion. Oh, is that? In Motion Phenom. Matthew. That is a pretty card. And again, I can't read the back of the pack well enough to know how rare it is, but I think this is the first one I've pulled of this type. So thank you, Donovan, for picking a lucky pack there. I like that one. What number is he? MP number 14. So there's at least 14 different in motion cards. Very cool. All right, we should be full on our bounties. Made it home in time for the draft. Oh, yeah, we got to do the draft. Time's going to expire. I got to do it. It's posted. All the rules are posted there. D King wrote them all up. Right there. Those are what you got to follow. If you take a picture, it's got to be the lowest control picture. You might get lucky and have a lot of high control guys on your screen. This is honor. This is the honor system, so please don't cheat. And if you take a hitter, it's got to be your lowest power guy on the screen. And your last round is free. Okay, we'll take that off. Lowest power, 95, 106, 97, Harry Rice, 96. So my lowest power guy would be 96. Yeah, I can either take Harry Rice or lowest control, 99, or Zach Wheeler. Okay, let's go with Harry Rice. You could end up with 15 relievers. Well, no, I mean, every round you get to pick. It doesn't have to be, if you choose a hitter, it's lowest power. If you choose a pitcher, it's lowest control. It's not whatever the lowest of both of them together are. It depends on what type of player you pick. So you don't have to pick, 15 pitchers. I hope that makes sense. You got Hannes in round one, two other hitters, both power guys. Well, yeah, I got Harry Rice. He's got 96 power. So for instance, whoever mentioned that, Castaner, like Zach Wheeler's at 99. Where is it here? Yeah, I think you figured it out. Okay, so if I take a pitcher, Lopez is 78, Willis is 94, Kurt is 73. So if I took a pitcher, it would have to be Kurt. If I take a hitter, 157, 99, 94, it would have to be Jack. So it's my choice. Do I want my lowest pitcher or do I want my lowest hitter? I'm going to go Jack Rowe. Nolan Ryan, perfect. Remember last round, no rules. You take whoever you want. So two pitchers. I've got an 83 control and a 71. So it's either Mike Maddox or 82 or the 78 Buddy Bell. I'm going to go Buddy Bell. I'm going to have a lot of choices here. Okay, I'm going to go catchers here. 103 catcher. Can't take him. 78. Chapman's 88. Jack, I wanted you to be my lowest power guy. Not going to happen. Okay, let's go with a couple pitchers. 69. Good thing we have 20 minutes on this draft. 69. 69. Oh, dollar. Don't you try and squeeze Dave Kingman in there. His power is way too high. Dollar's always a dollar. for the rest of the cycle, Dollar's going to be looking for Dave Kingman's. Okay, so I got my lowest pitcher. Who's my lowest power guy? Probably going to be Tovar. Yeah, it's Tovar, 73. Okay, 92, 74. Okay, Kiermaier is at 73 so far. So I've got two 73s. Ah, there's a 69. Okay, I'll take you off. All right, I got my two lowest power guys, Kevin Kiermaier and David Bell. But I got Buddy Bell. Do I want a couple Bells? Do we go with the Bell platoon? Or Bell at second? Yeah, let's take both Bells. Ring those bells. Second base. You got Johnny and his one power as catcher. I'm hoping to get that NEL catcher. Dick something in the last round. He's got power of 1. But in the last round, I can take whoever I want. I can take a high power guy. I can take Steve Balboni. Okay. Lowest control, 68. Rich Hill, 60. 63. 62. Need some starters. So I got a 60 and a 62. Oh, that guy's 60 as well. Darn it. So 260 controls. You guys are fact checking me here. Last round is free. Yep. 65 Chris Sale. 68. 58. Okay, so lowest pitchers are 65 and 58. Okay, you got to get some more hitters here. Low power hitters, not Lou. Turkey. 91 for Turkey. 57's probably low. Robert. Johnny. Oh, I got a Johnny too, VR Mind. Perfect. I got to make sure no one's lower than 57. Yep. Johnny and Robert. You had a 33 power catcher, but there were two lower ones. Yeah, that sucks. A-dub. I feel bad for you. Okay, maybe this catcher. Maybe Edgar's going to work. Let's see. Max is high. Dusty's 60. Jimmy's 85. Edgar's 71. Oh, Yandy, why do you have to do that to me, A-dub? You're Tampa Bay player. Oh, Louis Ores is pretty low. It's going to be Luis. Ooh, 29 for this guy. 29 and 32. What do I got? 5 relief pitchers so far. Okay, I better take pitchers. 78, 55. So 55 so far. I'm going to have a team full of relievers. 56. Now I know what you mean when you're mentioned about casting our 15 relief pitchers. Now I get you, because you're probably not going to find many starters with low control. Bob Ewing, 65. 59 for Brian. Thank you, Angel, for having high control. Luke at 74. Okay, I might have got 2 here. Bob Ewing at 65 and Holman at 59. Let's check my, yeah, I better take 2 starters here. Pickett, you're a Blue Jacket fan? Yeah, you should have made the playoffs. You guys had a horrible last month of the year. Everyone thought you were going to be a shoe-in. Okay, 9 pitchers so far. 3 rounds to go. Need another catcher. Gus at 33. Maybe that's the guy that A-Dub could have taken. Was it Gus? Scott at 15. So far, so good. Xander, 57. We did it. We got our second catcher. So I need another pitcher now. 95, 47. 47 is the lowest. Yep. It's a starter, though. We'll take him. I got Gus and Bernie. Oh, and there's Frank Duncan. Okay, last round where I have to think. 87. Well, this isn't too bad. I got a starter at 67 control. Yeah, that's my lowest control. I could probably take another guy. 87. What do I got? 10 pitchers. Yeah, let's go with one more pitcher here. 77. Oh, he's a reliever, though. I'll skip him. Back to my hitters. Power, 70. 46. 41 for a good shortstop. 43. 24. Got to take Chuck Carr. Petway Padden as your catching tandem. Well, that's pretty good catching tandem. Okay, now I can take anyone I want. So I've got 11 pitchers, probably one more starter. Maybe Lee. And then I need first base, third base, and outfield. Who has power? David Villar. He'll be my highest power guy. So we'll take Dominic. Braden for versatility. And Herbie or Daryl. Okay. I managed to get through that without making any mistakes. That was actually a fun one. That was maybe the draft that it's taken the longest amount of time to do because you have to look at every single card. Sorry for those of you that are on a phone, but just be thankful I didn't say the lowest home run suppression because then you would have had to open up each profile. At least this way you could just hover over the card. Okay, what are we going to do here? Let's submit. Mop up. How many starters? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 66 stamina, 70 stamina, 64, 71, 70. Okay, 5 natural starters. That's my boy. What team are you? That's my boy. Yeah, I thought it would be nice just to give you a free round in Iron, just to fill in any gaps, because we do kind of want to try and assemble a team. And they're generally not difference makers in Iron anyway. Strategy. Let's play a little small ball. Ezra says, I almost fielded a non-bad team. Yeah, well, I'm just happy I got 5 starters. I started off with, I think, 6 or 7 relievers, and then things came together at the end. I'm not excited about, I didn't get really a lot of high-end players. My perfect is Harry Rice, which you know. Chat, let me know who your highest power guy was, your overall power. Mine, of course, is Harry Rice. But I got Jack Rowe. Was able to get him. And then Iron David Villar. Oh, you got Jackie as your perfect. 76 Frey is your highest, Castaner? Red for A-Dub. 85 power. It's not bad. I mean, he's a good card. Lloyd. Oh, one of my favorite Blue Jays, dollar. No wonder you're in the Hall of Fame. No wonder you got into the Laptop Hall of Fame because you got Lloyd. Good old Lloyd. Okay, let's go check in on the bronze bounty as that has fired off. Welcome in, everyone. Happy Monday. We got 25 packs to give away. We've already done 2 bounties. We're going to make the draw for the early bird at the bottom of the hour. So if you haven't entered, exclamation enter, exclamation ticket gets you into the 5-pack early bird draw. You have to be here to win. In the meantime, let's introduce you to your first round bronze bounty matchups. In round 1 of the bronze bounty matchup, we have on the right side of the bracket, it will be Portland taking on the Padres, Anthony 14E. We also have Lexington, RWC, Mario Soto, number 2 pitcher. They'll be taking on the winless Dollar Dragonflies. Dollar will not go 12-0 in this tournament. Not today, Dollar. Suffering the first loss already. We got the Mashers. Somehow we got C. Witt in here. Don't know if he's in chat. If he is, say hi, C. Witt, so that we know you qualify for the bounty. C. Witt going up against winner of Thursday's bounty, City Tornadoes. And the Locos, Thicket Cat, will be going up against the OKC Whirlwinds. On the left side of the bracket, the Heroic Bugs, run by the Doc, taking on Max LP's Bonnie Lake team. The Lighthouse will try to fend off those buzzing bees. The War Dogs going head-to-head against the Birthday Boys. And in the premier matchup, first chance at the bounty will be Sporting Moose. Subscribed earlier on the stream, Sporting Moose gets the first shot to try and knock off the Hound as we're about to get into game number 2. It was the Gladiators taking down the Moose in game number 1 by an 8-2 score. Eovaldi will take the win, going 5 innings. Soto will take the loss, also going 5 innings, giving up 4 earned runs. Carlos Beltran from the Rocky Mountain Gladiators, the base Beltran, 3 hits, 2 runs, a dinger, and 4 RBIs. Yeah, 4 RBIs. You must have a short-term memory, Badger. I do that quite often. Maybe not every stream, but pretty close to it. Yeah, it's dramatic. We bring drama here on Mondays. This is not phys ed. This is not social studies or English. This is drama. Good to see you, Badger. Okay, game number 2 is about to come in. Best of 5, so no sweep possibilities after this game. Here is your tournament tree: the War Dogs, the Bees, the Bonnie Lake LPs, the Padres, the Bombers, the Tornadoes, and the Locos, all game 1 winners. I will be sending out Dennis Martinez Good pitcher, Babbitt. Good control. Not great on the home run suppression. Probably better as an earlier era pitcher. But we'll see. We'll see what Dennis can do. Sporting, oh no. Sporting, believe me, very rarely do I get out of round one on stream. We'll see. The game is simming. Blah, 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 blah. Managed to build around Hannes, 99 power. And then your next two high power guys are McCovey. Ooh, that's pretty good couple iron guys you got there. Be interesting to see how much I should have focused on I. With control being so low, I should have been looking for high I guys. But then you had to go with the low power, so you really didn't have a choice, much of a choice. See? Your memory's not completely gone. You do remember that. Okay, game number 2 is in, Sporting Moose. Have you tied the series up? You have. Congratulations. 27 hits both teams put together. Martinez will take the loss, giving up 5 earned runs. Booten. Is this a variant Booten? No, it's just the regular Jim Booten for Sporting Moose. Bob Johnson, one of the newer cards coming into play here for the Moose. 3 hits in 3 at-bats, a double, 3 RBIs, and 2 walks. What a game for the left fielder, Bob Johnson. Do I have Bob Johnson? Do I even own him? Do you mind if I copy you, Sporting Moose? Bob Johnson. I don't own him yet. He's expensive. Maybe I'll pull him on the pack pulling today. Looks like a good one, though. Now I'm curious. How many of you are running Bob? Way too vague. Bob J. Oh, Moneyball. You're the only one with a Bob Johnson. Look at the secrets you're giving away. Everyone now is going to be rushing out to get a Bob Johnson. No one is biting on the high prices, though. What's his profile look like? Oh yeah, modern era. Oof. Is there a variant Bob Johnson? Probably none on the card shop. Yeah, none on the card shop right now. That's pretty. That's pretty purple. I want one. Plus, he's got good defense. Too bad he didn't play right field because he's got the arm, 92 arm for right field. So you kind of have to, you're forced to stick him in left or center field. Probably left. You don't want him in center. In the other matchups, the War Dogs are up 2-0 on the Birthday Boys, Rumali. The Bees are up 2-0 on the Lighthouse, DCA Frame. Max LP and the Hurlock Bugs are tied at 1. The Padres, Anthony, 14E, 2-0 up on the Portland team. 1-1 between Dollar and Lexington. C. Witt down 2-0 to the Tornadoes. Oil City keeps on rocking. And Mount Loco, the Loco Lookouts, the Lookout Locos up 2-0 on Castanar. Do I get you next round if I happen to win against Sporting Moose Bees? Are we in that same bracket? Next up, let's go check on the perfect draft. We won't be as dramatic on this one. We'll just introduce the round 1 matchups. On the right side, it will be those Whirlwinds going up against the Psycho Ducks. 10S Psycho Ducks. This is code for something. OOS. It's not backwards. The Sioux SO1? I don't know. That's too complicated for me. Dollar on the same side of the bracket as the other tournament, taking on, there's Tay Morris. Tay Morris back in the bounty. Oh, one of my nemesis, WX Scott. Good to see a WX Scott, a return into the bounty tournament. They're taking on Serpent. Careful, WX Scott. This is a HODL member. HODL. They do pretty well. Especially in PT Live last week. HODL ripped it up. How do I become a HODL member? How much do I have to pay and who do I have to pay it to? Laptop Hound, HODL. That goes well together, doesn't it? Laptop Hound, BFF. Fighting Vegans will be taking on Ezra Denny's No Bums. On the left side, it's the Bees again on my side of the bracket going up against the Rhinos. The Ears going up against the Comets Parade, up against the Gladstone Athletics, PAF. And in the first bounty matchup, it will be the AstroTurfs, Mr. World. Are you here, Mr. World? What is HODL? Hooligans outraged tomato Leafs. I don't know. Toronto Leafs. HODL. Some sort of code. I'm sure one of the HODL members will type it out for us. Zeros and tens. Okay, Psychoduck. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, that's not too bad of a code then. That's the goal, WX Scott. Confuse you in your matchup. You are now confused. So that I don't have to meet you in the finals. Cub fan Steve in the house. Cub fan Steve rocking the 32-monther. Thank you so much, Cub fan Steve. Good to see you. Hope your Monday's going well. Tick, tick. Tick, tick. Thank you for the follow, tick, tick. And Slova KJ. Slovak J. That's probably what you meant, right? It's probably not Slova KJ. Probably Slovak J. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the Dog Pound. Okay, I got to check. Well, it's hard to tell if you guys are compliant, so we'll take a look at Mr. World to see if it looks like it's low power, low control guys. That's the AstroTurfs. Otherwise, they might be. You'll join my cult. I'm friendly competitive league. Ooh, AstroTurfs. Only have 13 players. I think I might be able to get by through this one. See what their ratings look like here. They only got up to silver. Yeah, I don't think they'd be compliant anyway. I find it hard to believe that a silver hitter has 105 as the lowest power guy. Could it happen? Absolutely. It could have been a round with lots of pitchers. But I think with 13 players, I should be able to squeak by them. Yeah, they'll probably have high power guys using gyms, higher control guys. Now their pitchers, yeah, this is yeah. I'm calling it non-compliant. A gold with 115 control. Paul Reagan's I could see. But then they got a lot of power guys here, yeah. Non-compliant, the AstroTurfs will not, even if they do squeak by me. You know, I am so afraid because what Dollar did with 5-6 pitchers, winning the tournament 12-0, getting into the Hall of Fame, anything's possible. If Dollar can do it with that roster, this roster surely could win a few games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, they have one more pitcher than Dollar had. Mind you, they don't have a second base or a shortstop. So yeah, I don't think they might win one game. Maybe. BD Cable in the house. BD Cable is, can you please thank A-Dub? Can you please raise your glass to A-Dub? All right, chat, if you have a beverage in hand, please raise your glass. Thanks to BD Cable. Set it high, don't spill anything. And cheers to A-Dub for knocking out BD Cable in Saturday's PTCS. There you go. Floyd, good to see you. Oh, it's too bad you didn't get into the Bounties today, Floyd. Another guy that usually knocks me out frequently. Okay, let's go back to the bronze. It's simulating right now. Important game 3 here. As we're about to head to a break, and as we head to a break, I'm going to play my tribute song to Cub fan Steve, who has now subscribed for 32 months, longest subscriber on the channel. So we will do that when the break kicks in. And we will also wait for game number 3 to sim. There it is. Let's roll it. Let's get it in before the break. Will it be the Moose or the Mountain? It will be Rocky Mountain, winning game number 3 by a 6-3 score back in a couple minutes' time.
Are you ready, Steve? Time for a day game. Hurry, get your seat. The game is about to start. Day games, no lights, but sun on the brick. Smells of peanuts and hot dogs filled the air so thick. The ivy hanging, the cold breeze chilling to the bone. Bleeding red, white, and blue for a team I call my own. Ronnie diving hard, grabbing every ground ball. A statue of loyalty forever, he stands tall. Billy's bat slicing the Chicago air. Ferguson's fire making hitters despair. Ernie's glove gold flashing under the skies. Let's play two, he said, no fear in his eye. Broken mitts and grass stains under summer skies. Heroes never faded, they just changed their disguise. Santos, Sandberg, Alou, and Banks, each season giving us hope to move up the ranks. Williams, Dawson, Hack, and Grace, Harry Carey always making their case. The ivy hanging, the cold breeze chilling to the bone. Bleeding red, white, and blue for a team I call my own. Cheap beer on warm nights, we sat elbow to knee. Bleachers held memories of what could be. Lonely scoreboard, some days no runs to be found. Bartmen, nightmares, and whispers of curses abound. 1908 was a long time ago. Fans desperate for a miracle. Finally in 2016, in what seemed like a dream, the Cubs beat Cleveland in 7 games. Finally a world championship for our team. Let's go! Sansko, Sandberg, Alou, and Banks, each season giving us hope to move up the ranks. Williams, Dawson, Hack, and Grace,
All right, we are back again. Thank you, Cub fan Steve, for re-upping your sub for 32 months with the Hound and supporting the channel for 2.5 years or more. If I do the math, it's probably more than that. So thank you, Cub fan Steve, and of course, a big-time Chicago Cub fan, was a New York Yankee fan, and ever since a little kid, collected baseball cards and just a big baseball fan, and now big into OOTP with theme teams and always trying to get all those high-end Cubs. So way to go. As A-Dub said, a legend in the community for sure. Okay, before we get to the bounties, you got about 15 more minutes to get in on the giveaway, exclamation enter, exclamation ticket. We're going to make the draw at the bottom of the hour. If you're here and your name is drawn, you will get 5 packs. We also have 10 packs to come up in the card guessing contest. I'm going to put that in the chat right now for you to fill out. Make sure I got the right one here. This will be my pack only card guessing or card team. I think everything is turned on like it should be. So if you want to win a chance to get 10 packs, fill that form out. Guess how I'm going to do on my pack opening at the end of the stream. All right. Am I missing anything in chat? Easily, Reverend. Easily one of the top. I don't know. I'd say maybe top 32. I mean, we got to leave room for possible future expansion. Just to be safe. We don't want to have to change the business cards a few years down the line and say they're one of the best 30. Yeah, I've always kind of had a little bit of a love for the Cubs. After the Expos, you know, in terms of National League teams, I kind of like St. Louis a little bit because I love their powder blue St. Louis Cardinal uniforms. It's one of my favorite uniforms. I think the red logo and all the red in the uniform really pops on that powder blue. And I do like Chicago. I just was always a fan watching those day games on TV. Of course, the stadium, iconic stadium. And the Giants are one of my favorite NL teams as well. Have to admit that I have been a fan of the Giants over the years. So Giants, Cardinals, Expos, and which other one did I miss? Cubs, of course. Probably my 4 favorite through the years, the 4 favorite teams I followed in the NL. AL, it's probably Toronto, of course, number 1. I've kind of had a soft spot for, of course, I'm forgetting all the teams there. I haven't really been in love with a lot of AL teams because it's always been Toronto. Any team close geographically, too. If Idaho had a team, I'd be a big fan of Idaho. Okay, let's get back to the let's get to the bounties in a sec. What else is coming up? We've done the bounties. The Waggy Awards are coming up in about a half-hour time. We're going to go through the top 6L cards from the last about 40 days. So if you play the 6L religiously and you play it every day, we're going to go through those top cards. Some big surprises, some cards I never look for were some of the best cards in the 6L. No wonder I don't win it often because I'm not using the best cards. Also, again, it's pinned in chat. Fill out that Google form, that A-Dub pinned for me. Thank you. And you can win 10 packs if you advance the furthest in the pack opening contest later. Don't forget PT this week, Perfect Team. Spora's got the Future Legends Series 2 coming up on Thursday. So all the up-and-coming youngsters into the game, we're going to get the second set of that. He brings in call-ups, you know, every week or so. So we've seen other Future Legends sporadically come into the game, but we're going to see the official set number 2 this week. Next week, it will be the theme week. So starting next Monday, a week from today, gear up for 1996, the power era. Get your home run hitters, get your power guys, because your league play starting next Monday will be based on the 1996 era. So just like the 6L, if you play a lot of 6L, you kind of know how that era plays out. And then in a couple weeks, we have the Immortal Set Series 2, OTP. Plus, I'm sure there'll be a few twists and surprises and cards released along the way. Question about Survivor from 1. Is it how many baseball reference cards overall? I think it says just how many baseball reference cards. So that would be overall. Yeah. On Thursdays, we do the new cards for the card guessing contest or the pack opening contest. But on other days, it's just total. So it could be baseball reference 1, baseball reference 2, or baseball reference 3. That's why the numbers are so, from 0 to 3 rather than 0 to 1, because there's probably going to be a fair bit when we include all of them. Yeah. Otherwise, those numbers for new ones would be a little off. We got 11 entries on that one so far. What else do I got for you? Oh, yeah, OOTP Go. If you're new to the game, for $9.99 American, you can pick up the mobile version, which allows you to maintain your team throughout the year. It's a one-time price. And again, you can do a lot of the things you do in the desktop version, open packs, enter tournaments, change your roster around, play some of the base game. OOTP Go available on your favorite app store for $9.99. Again, big shout out on Thursday. I introduced the Laptop Hall of Fame. If you missed it on Thursday, something new I'm going to do throughout the year is if I see any of my community do really well in something that I'm kind of involved in, whether it's a bounty tournament or a PAX only team, and you do something that is above great, whatever that would be, super great, you might get yourself into the Laptop Hall of Fame. We've got 2 managers so far. The B-Town Barnstormers, Beetle Boy, who was a pack only team, and was one of the 2 PTMS winners a couple weeks ago. That's right. There were only 2 PTMS winners. He was one of them, and he did it with his pack only team. Hall of Fame worthy. And the other Hall of Fame entrant was Dollar, the Dragonflies, in a bounty tournament, had 6 pitchers, including Dave Kingman, who he had to use as a 2-way. He went 12-0 in the bounty tournament. It's modern era. And Dave Kingman had a strikeout rate of something like 12.9 per 9 innings. He struck out 9 batters in the tournament, I believe. Very, very unique, and that deserved Hall of Fame entrant as well. So if you believe your team has done something, shoot me a DM on Discord. Give me the details, and if I believe it's Hall of Fame worthy, I might consult with my mods and say, hey, what do you think? Does this deserve to be on the shelf next to Dollar and the B-Town Barnstormers? Was Dave Kingman facing himself? No, he was pitching for Dollar against the other team. I don't think the other teams had a Dave Kingman on it. That would have been fun, though, Ryan Antoine. That would have been fun to see Kingman versus Kingman. I'm sure Dollar will make that happen at some point because he's probably going to draft him every tournament he's in now. Okay, so let's go back and check in on the bounties. Good to see you guys here. Hope your Thursday's going well. Again, enter the contest that's pinned at the top of the chat there for your chance to win 10 packs. And we're going to do the early bird giveaway in about 10 minutes. So if you haven't entered, exclamation enter, exclamation ticket. Let's look at the bronze first, where I'm going up against Sporting Moose. It was 2-1 last we checked. And the Moose has tied things up after a 10-1. Looks like you have 1,013 runs. No. That would be very red binder worthy. 10 runs, but he did it in a very respectful way, not scoring more than 6 runs in an inning. He spread it out over 9 innings. Actually, 8 innings, didn't even need to bat in the 9th inning. Look who was player. Oh, Sporting Moose. Look at, I pumped this guy up and he's again player of the game. How much is he? Oh, Moose. You're gonna make me buy him for someone bought him for $12.50 recently. Okay, I'm gonna put a buy order. If you have an extra Bob Johnson, help a hound out. I'll give you a little bit above L10. Sporting Moose is just gonna troll me now with this card. So we are tied at 2 going into game number 5. Will the Moose get 5 packs? We don't know. Everything else on the left side of the bracket has been decided. The War Dogs, the Bees, and Bonnie Lake. What a matchup we have coming up between Max LP and A-Dub. These guys are both streamers, both affiliates, and both highly competitive, especially when they play each other. They tease each other in the Discord. On the other side of the bracket, the Tornadoes swept the Sea-Wit Mashers. Doesn't happen very often. Strong showing there by Oil City, and the Locos have taken out Castanar. Congratulations to Thicket Cat. Moving on. And we've got 2 series going to game 5, the Dragonflies and the Bombers, and the Paladins up against the Padres. 3 minutes to go in that one. So we'll check back on that after game 5, and then we will do the draw once we check in on that game. Let's go to the perfect draft, where I was going up against a non-compliant, unfinished drafted team. Yeah. 28-1 against the AstroTurfs. Oh, I don't want to use one of my good pitchers. I got to use my number 5 guy. This is what you do when you play a Jim Unknown team. You play your worst pitchers so you can save the other guys to get rested. Lee Tunnell, you're going to pitch in game number 5. Strict order. There we go. And that way, by round 2, Mike and Bob should be rested. Actually, they'll all be rested. It wouldn't really matter. But let's give Lee a little bit of action here. Also, 2-0. The Bees are down this time to the Rhinos. The Flying Years are up 2-0 on the Comets. On the other side, Ezra, who felt he had a good team drafted, is showing that 2-0 over VR Mind. Every other series is tied up at 1. So it looks like I'm going to be going up against the Rhinos, and guess unless A-Dub can do a reverse sweep. So Stephen W. Davis, are you in the house? Are you in the chat? Does your team look like it's compliant? Chat, what do you think? We'll see first if Stephen is here. If Stephen is here and said he drafted the proper way, I'll believe him. Otherwise, I'm going to find it hard to believe. Yeah, I'm going to call it now. Non-compliant. Too many huge power guys and some high control guys. So if I do happen to face the Rhinos and lose, then the 5 packs will go to a random chatter from the stream today. So be positive. Give support to other teams here, other players, and be helpful. And you might be the recipient of 5 bonus packs if I lose out to the non-compliant Rhinos, because I will beat the Turfs. So A-Dub, we need you to do something here. We need you to reverse sweep. Because 1, you'll take out the non-compliant team, and 2, you'll be tired playing me, which is probably more important. Okay, game number 5 is simulating. Sporting Moose or the Hound? Which way will it go? We're going to hide the scores and we are going to watch this one play out, Moose. I don't often simulate the games after a sim or watch the games after a sim, but we're going to do it here because it is a game 5. And we've been back and forth 1-0, 1-1, 2-1, 2-2. So if it keeps going that way, I should win this game. It is my turn. Careful, careful. You don't want to burn yourself. Too bad you didn't get in because you would have been compliant and maybe one of those non-compliant teams wouldn't have got in. Baffle in the house, getting a late entry on the early bird, which we're going to draw as soon as we sim this game and watch the highlights. Game number 5, Sporting Moose and the Hound. Just simming in here. Cover it up. Don't see it. A-Dub's usually right when he says I lose. Okay, I think we're good to show it. All right, here we go. Game number 5 between the Moneyball Moose and the Rocky Mountain Gladiators. Rich Nye will be on the mound for the Gladiators, and he's going to give up a bloop single there to center field. Runner rounds third, heading for home, and is safe with those beautiful blue jerseys. It is 1-0 for the Moose. Rocky Mountain batting here in the bottom of the first inning. Runners on first and third with one away against Mike P. That one, oh, what a grab by the second baseman. Peru able to get the out at first. However, a run will score. It is 1-1. Similar situation here in the bottom of the second inning. Runners on first and third for Cabrera. Outside pitch, big, deep fly ball. Hangs up there. That's going to be caught. Runner will tag from third and score to make it 2-1 for Rocky Mountain. As we go to the top of the third, runner on first base, 2 out for Frank Thomas. He's got eye. He's got power. And Rich Nye delivers a pitch that's going to fall into left field. It's going to go to the corner. Left fielder digs it out of the corner, throws it in, and the runner will score. It is 2-2 as we head to the top of 4. Rich Nye still in the game, facing Toronto Blue Jay and Arizona Diamondback Tony Bautista. He drives that one to the opposite field. That's going to fall into the right corner. Round first base, head to second easily with a double. Runner on second base with nobody out. That is going to bring up Brad Miller. Carew on first, Batista on second, 1 away. And he swings at a low pitch, but golfs that into left field. Runners advance and will hold up. Bases are going to be loaded for Dave Kingman. I'm kidding. For Gus Bell. He drives that one, left field. Caught, sack fly, runner will score, and the Moose will take a 3-2 lead. Next, single here by Rocky Mountain. Runner's going to advance on the throw to third. Runners on second and third with 1 out. Paul Molitor steps to the plate. First base is open. He takes that pitch. It gets by the catcher. Runner's going to score on the pass ball. And that's going to make it a 3-3 game. Velarde on third, Molitor at the plate, 3-1, and that one is low. Molitor with the good eye will take the walk Head down to first base. Runners on first and third. One away for Cabrera. And that one's going to be a shallow fly ball to center field. Runner's going to hold and not test the arm of Bob Johnson. I agree. Bob's been on fire. Runner on first and third, 2 outs. Saltamacchia comes to the plate, catcher for Rocky Mountain. He drives that one just by the second baseman. And that gets by the center fielder. A little bit of grease on that ball, folks. That's going to bring in, I believe, 1 run. And that will be it. Rocky Mountain cannot get anything else in that inning. Batista with a runner on second and 2 out. Inside for ball number 4. What a barn burner we got going on here. 7 runs scored, and we're only in the 5th inning. Back to the Moose and their version of Saltamacchia. He watches that one down the middle of the plate. Strike 3 to retire the side. Game's going to take us now to the top of the 6th. It is a 6-3 score for Rocky Mountain, so it did not show us the 2 runs we scored in the bottom of the 5th inning. Tuffy Rhodes with Brad Miller on first, and Tuffy gets all of that one going, auction over, folks. A 2-run shot, and the Moose claw back within 1, 6-5. Here's Velarde, one of the most expensive, if not the most expensive bronze variant right now. I know there's a few cards that are going for over 200K on the variant shop. He is one of them. Beltran on first. Rocky Mountain's Velarde. Big swing going deep into left field. That one's going to clear the fences for a 2-run shot. And the Rocky Mountain Gladiators will get their 3-run lead back here against the Sporting Moose. As we go to the top of 9, it is a 9-5 game. Felton Snow comes up with 2 outs against Jim Booten. I use my Jim Booten as a stopper closer. Let's see if it works this time. 2 away, 9-5. Mr. Snow at the plate. He is going to pop that one up into the infield, taken by the first baseman, and the Rocky Mountain Gladiators will escape with a 3-2 series victory over the Sporting Moose. What a great series, Moose. I mean, it came down to the bottom of the 7th inning in game number 5. Rich Nye is your winning pitcher. Booten pitches 3 1/3 innings, and he goes a long way to get the save. And Mike P takes the loss. Velarde is your player of the game. 3 hits, 3 at-bats, a home run, and 2 RBIs for the victory, which means the Rocky Mountain Gladiators will advance to round 2 against the War Dogs. Torgo, are you in the chat? Remember, you got to be in the chat to win. You got to be part of the bounty community here. Torgo, the Peaceful Valley War Dogs. Same to you, Sporting. You will get your chance. I did not see that. Did the fans disappear? Did we lose half the stadium? Or were they just, did they leave knowing that the game was well in hand? Okay, well, I haven't heard from Torgo. So if Torgo happens to beat me, then again, we will randomly give those 5 packs off. Unless I hear from them later on. They did the wave and just disappeared. Must not have paid full price to see the full game. You're out of here. Or it was in the Star Trek holodeck. Bonnie Lake takes on the Bees. Tornadoes take on the Locos. And Dollar will take on Portland. Did Portland come back and reverse sweep? I thought they were they down 2-0? Yeah, Portland. What a series that was. Squeaking out a 4-3 win in game 4. And then an extra. Oh, Portland. You did Caldwell dirty here. Caldwell, I feel bad. Caldwell had the lead going to the 9th. They give up the tying run, and then they get the winning run in the top of the 10th. This guy gets the loss. This guy gets the win and the save. Well done, Portland. Yeah, I thought you were down 2-0. Okay, we'll see how that one plays out. So we just checked the bronze. Let's go back to the perfect draft. Should be done round number 1, or at least on game 5. As expected, I won my first round, sweeping a team that did not completely draft. So I will take on the Rhinos, who I don't think are in chat. So I think both of my second round matchups, neither manager is here. So 2 of the community members might be fortunate enough to get some free packs. We'll see if Stephen W. Davis is here. No, Castanar. What's going on? No. It's not a fantasy. And believe me winning 2 rounds would not be a fantasy. All right. Well, nothing to check on here. Kind of boring when I play 2 non-community members. If I want to lose to someone, I want it to be someone here. Let's go check in on today's 5L. I was knocked out early. Oh, and then we got to make the draw. Promise, we're going to make the draw for the 5 packs as soon as we check this out. Losing out to the Auburn War Eagles. Ryan Antoine, who was in chat earlier. Ryan, if you're still here, if you still got me on in the background somehow, congratulations. So I will lose out in round number 2, but they did give pity packs. If you noticed, all the tournaments now have extra packs for winning 1 round like it was last year. So if you win 1 round in a perfect draft, you're going to get something. Typically, it's 2 standard packs. If you win 2 rounds, then you start getting the clubhouse stars. 1-0 game. Game number 6. This is set in 1908. So I only go with 3 pitchers. You only need 3 pitchers. You might even get away with 2. I don't know. But definitely 3 pitchers. And I look for speed. I look for gap power. I look for BABIP. I look for defense. Oh, someone sold me Sporting Moose. I got my own Bob Johnson. It just came through. Bob Johnson is now a Gladiator. So where are we right now in the 5L? We are in the quarterfinals. Pensacola Swamp Angels up 3-0 on the Global Superstars. The Tri-Tips up 3-1. Actually, both series 3-1 over Sarasota after Sarasota wins game 1. Sarasota winning the 5L yesterday, I believe. 3-1 also for the Oxford Light Guard. And 2-2 between Floyd Lloyd Boyd. Chance to get to the semifinals here if he can knock off the Novi Expos. Novi Expos, I see them as a regular in this tournament, so not going to be easy for you, Floyd. Okay, let's go make our draw for the early bird packs. 77 entries. I'm going to give you 10 seconds. If you're not in, exclamation enter, exclamation ticket. Plus, we'll give you a few extra seconds for the delay. Always recommend if you watch on Twitch, every hour, like refresh your Twitch screen because that should catch you up to a little bit more live. So I always see people when they comment on things, it like starts off like a 2-second delay, and then it's like a 5-second delay, and it's like a 15-second delay. And that's because I think some people need to refresh their Twitch streams once in a while. Okay, we got 77 entries. We're closing it off. Got to be here to win. We'll give you 5 minutes to respond. If not, we will draw another team. Our 5-pack winner is Mr. Headlights. One of the lurkers. There he is. All right. I can imagine this is probably what happened. Rob's like working away. He's, kind of got me on, not mute, but kind of low volume in the background. All of a sudden he hears his name and he's like, I won. I finally won something. Congratulations, Rob. I know your username. It's probably the same as it always is. Rob Deere in Headlights with a lot of the underlines there. So I will check that out later. Make sure I have the right spelling. Rob Deere in Headlights. See, does Cava ever let you win packs, Rob? You won more packs with me than in 3 years of Cava, haven't you? Come on, you can be honest. Yeah, Rob _Deere _ the Headlights. Rob _ Yeah, I know. I was just teasing him. Rob Deere in the. Even if he did give packs, you think he'd win with Cava? You think he'd have good luck winning Cava packs? Okay, I think we are done that. So 5L last week was changed to 1908 environment. It's the early era in the game right now. In fact, I don't know if there's ever been a year earlier than 1908 that's been part of a daily draft, whether it's this year, last year, the year before. Typically, they don't put a lot of real early years. They tend to go like 1919, 1917. But I thought, let's stretch it. Let's stretch it back and go to 1908. And again, the reason why I chose 1908, because my favorite meme card last year, man, I loved that card. Had so much fun with that card on stream, and that was this guy. So it was the 1908 Kitty card, the peak card in bronze last year. He had to compete against Dolph Camilli, Tony Saleta. He had Jake Stahl at first base, and then Wally Joyner came in. There were a lot of good first base cards. And I thought we started in 1914, and I thought, let's go back a few more years to more of a true dead ball era. And you can see in the scores in the 5L, there still are some high scores. Kitty. Again, here are the top 5L managers over the last month. So this is taking in the last month, not including the Gym Unknowns. So we've got the Pittsburgh Rebels, A-Dub with the Binders team, the Abandoned Boats, Roaming Rascals, and the Las Vegas Outlaws are your top 5L managers in terms of win percentage. The Rebels with a 66% win percentage. Amazing. They've only won 5L over the last month and a half, but they've won a lot of games. So they get fairly far in the tournament. They just can't close it off. They are like Dave Stieb. Dave Stieb takes the team to the 8th inning, and then the bullpen blows it. The Rebels take their team to like the quarters or semis, and then they blow it. So congratulations, Pittsburgh Rebels, TTC team. In the 6L, the 6L has changed. Tonight is the third version of the 6L. That's right, it is still in 1996. And the top managers over the course of the last 30 days, B-Town Nasty Boys, 58% win percentage. Charlotte, 57.7% win percentage. Hancock and Sidekicks, 57.3. Madtown Socialists, 56.7. The Crypto Bro Rug Pullers coming in at number 5 at 56%. And then the Jackals, the Blue Bombers, the Whalers, the Gladiators, and the UCLA Bruins are your top 10 current 6L managers after about 40 tournaments of data. So well done to V-Town, to Sporer, to the Sidekicks, to Clay Dog. Not an easy tournament. Lots of competition. And also congratulations to J-Man 2021. I posted this in the Discord yesterday, I think, or the day before. They were the first team to win the newly reconstructed, refreshed 6L. That's right, the 6L is not like it was last week. It is different and fairly significantly different. Still in 1996, in the power era. However, you get a team captain, and you get to pick that team captain in the very last round. It is around the horn, so it's a quick draft. You draft your 2 catchers, so you're never going to forget to take a catcher. And then you go around the horn. You pick a first baseman, second base, third, short, left field, center field, outfield. When you get to the pitchers, you have to select 5 starting bronze pitchers, 5 relief iron pitchers. Round 12, you have to pick 5 players, batters or pitchers. And then the very last round, you get a choice of perfect cards, including the PTMS cards. The PTCS cards are in the card pool. The limited editions are in the card pool. And J-Man 2021, he had Jeff Bagwell as his team captain, and Jeff Bagwell was able to take the Liberty Flames to the first ever championship in the changed format. So go get involved, sign up for the 6L. I like it. It's a big difference from the 5L, which is dead ball. Power era in one, dead ball in the other. Really, really like this format. This is how we ended off OOTP 25. I wanted to bring it back as quick as we could. So thanks to OOTP and Nicolino for making it happen. So yeah, 5L in the morning. Starts at about 10 a.m. Eastern. And then 6L at night starts about 9 p.m. Eastern. Thank you, Brent. Loving the around the horn. Yeah, it's very quick. I like it because it takes me like 3 minutes. And some deep dives. We're going to do the Waggy Awards after the break. Stay tuned. We're going to show you the top 6L cards over the last month. On Thursday, Serpent's data is back. You play a lot of bronze. Serpent is one of the best bronze data, maybe the top bronze data collector. We're going to check that out on Thursday. And then next Monday, back to Iron. If you play Iron tournaments, we're going to look at the updated Iron Quick data. So that's what's coming up on the Waggy Awards. All right, we're going to take a break. When we come back, get ready. We're going to play the opener song for it too. Back in a couple minutes' time. All right, welcome back, everyone. Sorry you had to see that. Yes, the Waggy Awards are back, and this time we're going to present the top 6L cards in the Power era over the last month. Now, the tournament has changed in terms of the card pool. However, the year has stayed the same, so you still might want to look for some of these cards when you do their draft because they have performed well in the 1996 environment. Grizz, have a wonderful night, Grizz. Thank you, Grizz. I mean, Grizz, you're one of the best, Grizz. You've been watching this channel for a long time as well. All the best to you. Have a wonderful night. Be safe out there and do something fun. You know, Grizz, shake those hips a little bit too. Dance a little bit. Get up and dance. Put on your favorite song. Lloyd Boyd. Dancing with Cavicom. Is that Cavicom emote? So small, I can't see it. Cav is so tiny. Yeah, it is the Cavicom. You need to use the dancing Cavicom one. Do I still have that one up there? Where Cavicom shakes back and forth? Who is the new bellhorn that shows up every time? Reason you like the 5L is you do not have to check as many picture cards. That's true, Brent. That is true. You only need like eight or nine. You might even probably you can go and get 7. It's 1908. I mean, of any tournament, it's the tournament that should require the least pitchers. That's the one, Brent. Yeah, that's the shaking Cabicom. All right, what do we got? Let's start with our pitchers, our top 10 pitchers in the 6L. Now, there are going to be some live cards, which in the new 5L or 6L, I don't believe live cards are an option. Maybe there's one round where they have some live cards in it. Could be like round 11 or 12. But most of the live cards are taken out as options in both the 5L and 6L. I want to get back to historical, and that way it helps with stat collecting as well, because every month the live cards change their ratings, and then some go up a level and you can't use them again. Using mainly historical cards, it makes data collection and reliability a lot easier. Again, this does take out all the Gym Unknown opposition. So these pitcher stats are not inflated with Gym Unknown games, and they have to have a minimum of 500 innings pitched. So a fairly big sample size over the month. Round 12, is it, Chalupa? Yeah, I think, yeah, you're right. I can't remember if it's a 5L or 6L. Round 12, you pick one card, one live card. That might be the 5L, though. Okay, here we go. WOBA. This is based on WOBA. Your number 10 pitcher in the 6L was Wayne Simpson. I don't think it's a big surprise. Wayne Simpson, I see a lot of people using Wayne in their quick tournaments. Sporting Moose, I don't think would be surprised by seeing Wayne Simpson, one of the top 10 pitchers in kind of a power era format. And again, doesn't really shock me that he shows up there. The baseball reference cards tend to be very good. Coming in at number 9 with a 322 WOBA, live pitcher Jose Soriano. Never been on my radar. I probably never drafted him, at least not knowingly. But he had a good month for those teams that did use him. Remember, 500 innings pitched, so it's not a very small sample size. You think they're alive? Live, yeah. Okay, I'm still reading the old comment. So Chalupa is on to Soriano. Okay. So Chalupa has been watching this guy for a while. I have not. Next up, number 8 starting pitcher with a 322 WOBA. Actually, both number 8 and number 7 had a 322 WOBA. Tobias Myers. Now, this is a pitcher I liked in both 5L and 6L. He ended up being a top 10 pitcher in both tournaments. He was one guy that could translate well to both eras, power and dead ball. And I mean, I'll be sad that I probably don't get a chance to use him again. He was always one of my go-to guys. And again, his ratings have dropped a bit since the last update, so maybe he wouldn't be as effective. I'm just glad to get rid of most of the live cards now because I hate the fact that they change every month for tournament reasons. And Marcus Stroman also played well in the 6L. He's a much better 6L pitcher than 5L pitcher. He was a pretty good live pitcher last year, if I remember, too, at the lower levels. So New York Yankee Marcus Stroman, your number 7 top 6L pitcher. Coming in number 6 with a 318 WOBA, that is going to be Steve Trout. No shock. I use Steve Trout on my quick tournaments. Again, he does, I believe he has higher home run suppression than pitcher Babbitt, which you want in power era. So Steve Trout, one of the newer pitchers, came out fairly recently, maybe in the last month and a half. Chicago Cub. There you go, Cub fan Steve. Some recognition for Steve Trout. Anything special you remember about him, Steve, as a pitcher? Coming in at number 5, 316 WOBA. Tyler Mahle, another live pitcher, no longer available As a bronze, he shot up to a 74 overall, but we still have to give him some love because he was bronze most of the cycle here, and he ended up being our 5th best starting pitcher. Now we get to the top 4. 4 guys that if you saw, you probably should have drafted and had in your starting lineup. Cup fan Steve is Steve Trout. I never connected that, Arthurs. You're right. We don't know Steve's last name, do we? I know Steve's in his 70s. Steve Trout, this is a 1984 card. Let's see. How many years ago was that? Let's say that this Steve Trout was about 30 years old. That's 40 years ago. What's 30 plus 40? I think you're onto something, Arthurs. Was very good along with Eckersley and Sutcliffe. Your number 4 starting pitcher, Rich Nye. Again, not really a secret. A lot of teams use him. I have Trout, Simpson, and Nye all on my quick roster. So I've been aware of this guy for a long time. He is a lefty. An unsung hero, Rich Nye. Remember, there are no variants. So if you're asking, well, is this the variant or not? There are no variants in perfect drafts. Not yet anyway. Maybe in the future they start having variant choices, but this is just the base card, Rich Nye. And coming in at number 3 with a 313 WOBA, live pitcher Merrill Kelly, who again has moved up to a silver rating and you will likely not see anymore. I can't remember if round 13 of the 5L, the silver round is live cards. I don't think so. I think they're all historical. So Merrill Kelly, a guy I was always looking out for. I was on to him as a pretty good pitcher in the 6L. He did really well. Waynham back in the house. It's been a while since I've seen Waynham over from the UK. Good to see you. I was just thinking the other day, I hope Waynham's doing well. Played a lot in OOTP 25. Number 2, top 2 pitchers. 310 WOBA and a 312 WOBA. Number 2 slot, Dennis Martinez, who I do have in my quick tournaments. Hasn't done very well for me in some tournaments, but use him over the long haul, and it looks like he gives you some pretty good results. His stuff's not that great, but hey, it's a one-off kind of tournament. And data says that he is the second best WOBA pitcher in the 6L. Jaducci in the house. That was a great movie. When I started streaming 2 or 3 years ago, on February 2nd one year, we had like a half-hour discussion about that movie. We even did a trivia contest for Groundhog Day. That was I think that was a couple years ago. Loved it. I would love them to see do a remake while Bill Murray still can. Do some sort of remake. Groundhog Day 2. And the number 1 WOBA pitcher. Any guesses out there, chat? Who do you think came in as the best pitcher in a power era low card format? I want to see if anyone can nail this. Well, that would be good for trolling the audience, right? That would be fantastic. Exact same script, but using the actors from current day. Make that happen. There's still Bill Murray wakes up to the Sonny and Cher song. He's like 70 years old. He goes out and he meets the woman of his dreams. She's like probably in her 60s by now. Andy McDowell, I think was her name. That would be that. Now, no movie has done that ever. They could be on the breaking edge here. The guy, when he steps off the curb, Ned, I don't know, is Ned still around? He'd probably be pretty old by now. have him still there. Oh, dollar. I love that. If I had millions of dollars, I would invest into that movie. Exact same script, but with the actors the current age. And the funny thing is, most young people would have no clue it's a remake. They'd watch it and they'd go, "Oh, pretty good movie. Why'd they use all these old people though? I got to go watch Groundhog Day 1 again because I don't know why they used all the old folks." What is this, Cocoon 4? All right. Number one pitcher in the 6L over the last 30 some days was, I don't get it. I don't get it. Maybe some of you guys can help me out here. I never used them. I no clue who this guy was. Live pitcher Drew Jameson. Sometimes you get just some weird cards showing up as the best cards. So those are your top May pitchers in the tournament. And Road Soda is on. Road Soda knew about Drew. What was it about his card? Because again, I was not anywhere near drafting that guy. I'm curious. Before we get to the hitters, let's go check it out. Ooh, I'm 2-6 so far. Don't forget, enter the contest, guys. 10 packs to give away for filling out the Google form that's pinned in the chat. If you haven't filled it out, Brent, make sure you fill it out. You can win 10 packs. What is it about Drew? Drew Stubbs. Where is it? Drew. Did I spell his name wrong? Dre, not Drew. Dre. Sounds like a rapper. I guess I could get, yeah, I guess I understand. Pretty flat profile, but there's so many live pitchers with this profile. Maybe he's got, just because he's got better pitches too. Maybe that 82 fastball makes a big difference. Because a lot of the live pitchers don't have incredible pitches. Yeah, okay. I get it. I can see it. By the way, are there any more Joes? Joes left? They're all gone. You will not be able to get yourself a Joe DiMaggio unless you get one on the card shop for $750K. One of them available. That was a fun one to try and chase. Congratulations if anyone got the Joe. All right, before we get to our hitters, let's go into the two bounties. I believe both teams were not in chat, so I believe both won't qualify. I am up 1-0 on the Rhinos, which is good news. So that means if I do win, I'll either take on Blah Blah, who was in chat. So Blah Blah was here. And the Athletics, I think, were here. PAF, yeah, pretty sure they were here. So if I can get by round number 2, there will be a bounty winner. And I win game number 2 by an 11-2 score. So this is against, I think, a non-compliant team, the team that beat A-Dub. So that would be amazing, having a compliant team beat a non-compliant team. In the other tournaments, it might be done. Was I knocked out? I believe I was. Let me spam one. And I beat Sporting Moose, so that means I lost to the team that was not in chat. We'll double check. I believe it's this one. I think. Yeah, so I got beat by, is it this one? Peaceful Valley? Yeah, I got beat by Peaceful Valley. Torgo, who isn't in chat, I'll give them, maybe they just missed hearing their name called, but Torgo, are you here, Torgo 2? If you are here, you will win the 5 packs to that account. Otherwise, I'll give them out to a random chatter after the stream. Okay, so 1 bounty still going. All right, let's get on to our top hitters in the 6L. We're going to go around the horn, just like the tournament now, which is around the horn. The War Dog beat the Hounds. Yeah. Synchronicity. Take a big sip. Now, one thing that shocked me is the WOBA of all these top 6L players, the batters, were pretty high. And then I thought, well, this is the power era. Makes sense, I guess. And again, this is without the gym unknowns. So these stats are not inflated. So let's start at the catching position. The top 2 catchers in the 6L over the last month. Number 2, Ryan Jeffers, live catcher from the Minnesota Twins. And number 1 was also a live catcher. So the live catchers did well in the 6L. Travis d'Arnaud, former Blue Jay, dropped quite a bit. He is now an iron card. He was probably an iron card all along, which is really funny. A live iron catcher had the highest WOBA with 500 plate appearances minimum and a 50 defense at that position. Again, shocker. Travis d'Arnaud. Move over to first base. Look at those WOBAs. 452 and 462. Coming in number 2 slot, 3 live players in a row, Ty France. Going to be a much different 6L without all these live cards in it. Again, an iron card now. He's dropped 9 points since the beginning of the year. So at one time he was a bronze. And the top first baseman, no shock. If you had to bet $1 million on who the best first baseman in the 6L was, you would probably get it right. It was Brian LaHare. Another Chicago Cub. Look at that. Steve Trout and Brian. These are tournaments of the Cubs. So, yeah, he is a big power hitter. He can play left field. Much better against the righties. I don't think you want to use him against the lefties. If I remember his profile, it was pretty bad against the lefties. So definitely a platoon first baseman. And every time I see him in the 6L, automatic. Every time. Every time. Cubs rule. Yeah, Snuggle, it's the 1996 one, the Power Era, which has a new format, by the way, Snuggle. If you've drafted on it, it's around the horn, and you get to pick a team captain in round 13. Second base, pretty big WOBAs. The number 2 slot, Joe Gordon, big power guy. So I completely understand that one. And your best second baseman in the 5L with 500 plate appearances and a 50 defense, I never take him. I was not aware of him. And look what team he plays for. Like, I am not just sucking up to Cub fan Steve today because he resubscribed. This is amazing. All the Cubs that are coming through here. The best second baseman. Steve, do you know anything about this player? Is there anything? Because I have no information about him. I haven't looked him up, but do you remember anything about Bill Serena? Must have been a power guy if he plays well in this tournament. And both of them are snapshots. And both of them are from the 1950s. 1950s second baseman. At third base, pretty big Wobas as well. Coming in second place, Art Felon. Kind of a funny last name there. Art Felon or Phelan. 63 overall bronze card. Pretty good as a third baseman in the 6L. Again, I now know to look for Bill Serena, and I know now to look for Art Phelan. And your best third baseman in 1996, live card Cam Smith. I see a lot of people drafting Cam Smith. So many people are aware that he's a pretty good power hitter. Serena lifetime was a 251 batting average. How was his home runs, though? Did he hit dingers? So when in doubt, draft Cubs, Arthurs. That's right. At shortstop, a lot of us look for defense. However, there were a couple shortstops with pretty good Wobas, over 440. This does not include the Jim Unknown opposition. Second place, O'Neill Cruz, an iron historical card. Your second best shortstop. And just slightly better, the card shop, clubhouse shop, Felipe Lopez, still doing very well as a 6L shortstop. You're drafting your 6L along with this. Oh, good test case, A-Dub. And you got both Lahair and Phelan. Well, I'm curious who your team captain's going to be. Last night when I drafted my 6L, it was tough. Who my team, because I had 2 or 3 really good cards, and you only get one. Didn't want to spoil you. Left field, let's go to the outfield. 460 Woba, the second best left fielder, Kevin Reimer. Again, not familiar. He's not a card I look for yet. And your best left fielder, even though he's listed as a right fielder, remember that cards in tournaments are fully trained. So when he shows up in a tournament, he is above 50 for his defense. And he ended up being the top left field Woba. You got Reimer, nice. So you got 3 of them so far. In center field, look at those Wobas, a 461, a 470. Coming in second place, Reggie Smith. His rookie sensation card from the Boston Red Sox. And your best center fielder by Woba was Billy Conigliaro. No shock. I always look for Billy. Great, great, great 6L card. I think he can play a few different positions. But him and Brian Lahair are the least surprises for me as hitters. And finally, in right field, 463 Woba. Back to our live players, Kerry Carpenter. At one point this year was a silver, dropped down to a bronze from the Detroit Tigers, right fielder Kerry Carpenter. And finally, your best right fielder was not Ray Caldwell. He was the best right fielder in the 5L. If you remember when I showed the data on Thursday, Ray Caldwell, who is a pitching card, ended up being the best Woba right fielder. In the 6L, that distinction goes to center field on the card, but he does play right field, Tyrone Taylor, an iron card. So the best catcher was an iron catcher. The best right fielder is an iron outfielder. Amazing. Amazing when you look at data, what cards come out on top that you don't expect. And finally, The most played cards. Which cards were drafted the most? Who did people take the most? Both of these cards, over 5,700 at-bats. That's a lot. That is a ton. Coming in at number 2, I think anyone that plays 6L regularly, I don't think many people will pass on this card. They'll always take them. Now that it's a positional play, maybe you get other first basemen as other options, but I still think you take this guy. I don't know. Has there been another first baseman come out recently in bronze that overpowers this card? And the card that was drafted the most based on at-bats, 5,749 at-bats, a handful more than Brian. And that goes to, will it be a live card? Will it be a historical card? This one, when I saw it, made sense to me because of his power. People associate Pedro Alvarez with power. And especially at third base, where there might be a shortage of a lot of power third basemen. So Pedro, yeah, Pedro is the card that was used the most in the May 6L. Him and Frank Thomas platoon. Yeah, that would be good with Brian. So again, coming up on a Monday, it should be, not Thursday. Oh no, Thursday. We're already at the beginning of the week. Coming up this Thursday after the TWIP show, we're going to take a deep look at the current bronze quick data. And there is a lot of data that Serpent and many others have contributed. So thank you so much, Serpent, for doing what you're doing and helping collect this data so I can show it off to the community. Thursday, bronze. Who are the best current pitchers? Who are the best current hitters? Find out on Thursday. Okay, when we come back, it is time to do the pack ripping contest. What do we got? 29 entries. That's it. You got a good chance of winning. Be back in a couple minutes. BD Cable says, Lap, you need more coffee. He is not wrong. Let's go to a Tim's run.
What do you say, boys? Tim's run? Let's go. What a year. Boy, it sucked. We could use a pick-me-up. Let's go. Friggin' rice, let's go. Ooh, heck yeah, bud. And I think I know just the spot where the coffee's always fresh and hot. And the donuts? Oh, don't get me started on those donuts. Life's alright in a red and a white up north, if you know what I mean. If I need a brew or just something to do, well, bud, you know where I'll be. Let's go. I'm headed on a Tim's run. Let me know what you want. I can pick it all up. Oh, heck yeah, bud. Grab me an ice cap. Doubles and some donuts. Tell me if you want some. I'm headed on a Tim's run. Hey, you better grab me a honey cruller, too. I'm headed on a Tim's run. Let me know what you want. I can pick it all up. Ooh, heck yeah, bud. Doubles and some donuts. Tell me if you want some. I'm headed on a Tim's run. Alright, let me tell you what I'll have. Double chocolate, honey dip, 25 pack of Timbits and a breakfast biscuit. Actually, you know, make it 2 biscuits. Ice cap with chocolate milk, a Boston cream and a bagel belt. And I can't forget 4 doubles for the folks back home. Life's alright in a red and a white up north, if you know what I mean. Greatest country in the world, boys. If I need a brew or just something to do, well, bud, you know where I'll be. Let's go. I'm headed on a Tim's run. Let me know what you want. I can pick it all up. How about an everything bagel, actually? Doubles and some donuts. Tell me if you want some. I'm headed on a Tim's run. And there's a couple more things. Hey, I'll have a honey cruller, apple fritter, vanilla dip, with extra sprinkles, a couple of those sour cream glazed, and don't forget old-fashioned plain, peach drink with a farmer's wrap, and hockey cards, a couple packs, and whatever the guy behind me will have. It's on me. And whatever you guys will have, just drop a comment with your order and I'll make sure to pick it up for you. Don't worry, it's on me.
All right. We are back here after the break. Here's your 10-minute warning to get the Google form filled out for your chance to win 10 packs. And again, that video from OGR Scintilla, Canada's top parody rapper, Baffle, who was in the chat. There's Baffle right there. He and I, back in early January, late December, somewhere around there, had a chance to interview the artist behind that song. And we had about an hour and a half discussion with him. It's up on the YouTube channel. Go check out OGR Scintilla. What a great guy he was. Very, very fun to talk to and very interesting in terms of his music career. So OGR Scintilla and his Tim's Run. Okay. Before we get to the pack opening, we are going to go check in on the 6L from last night. Who won that one? It was the Michigan Wolves losing to the Dark Knights from Gotham. So Tiger Cub losing out in the finals after beating the B-Town Nasty Boys, who is our top 6L manager based on win percentage. That's going to help his win percentage even more. And Albany, an E6 team, lost out in the semis. Making it to the quarterfinals were the Nova Wildcats, the Locos, who were in chat earlier, the Brewdogs, and London as well. And again, I always go before I download the stats. I go to sortable stats and I take out the Gym Unknown opposition. So the way that I do that, I go to the tournament. I look in round one and I go through each of these to see if there were any Gym Unknown teams. So let me see if I can find one. There's always a couple. Usually it's a 4-0 like this one here, unless a Gym Unknown plays a Gym Unknown. Then I might have to go to round two. So the Winnipeg Go Jets go. Unfortunately, the Boise Bees, Brent did not draft last night. And so I would take out the Winnipeg Go Jets go. I'd take out all their players from the data. Even though they moved on to round two and played a real team, I don't want any of their data in there for their players. So I go through and then I go to sortable stats. I go to report. Write report to CSV. I open it. And once it's opened up, then I go through and I go to the team name. I sort it alphabetically. And then those teams that played Gym Unknowns, I go through. Winnipeg was one of them. And I select them all. And I just do a delete. Boom. And then when I export the stats, those team players are not in there. So yeah, it does take a little bit of time, but I want to try and get as authenticated information as I can when I present it to you guys. And if I do include Gym Unknown information, it just inflates the stats too much, especially in the power era. You know, when you're having games that are 65-0, 112-0, that absolutely adds. So if we look at Bob Johnson, he had 17 home runs. Here's Bob Johnson again. Man, synchronicity. Did he play any Gym Unknown team? Yeah. So look at this. 4 games against Jim Unknowns, including 5 home runs and 20 walks. That really inflates the stats. Yeah, Serpent. Yeah, that's only batters. Normally, I would take a closer look, but what you want to do, but thanks for reminding me, is when you go to sortable stats, you want to go to all players. Because if you only go batters or pitchers, you're only getting half of your information. So you have to be on all players, and you have to select every single category. You can't leave one out. And as Serpent has taught me, you have to select them in order. This is the longest part of the process. So you go to your general tab, you select them all in order. You go to your battings ratings tab, select them all in order. Pitching, all in order. Save it as your view. And then when you want to export, you go to all players, CSV, generate the report, open up the report, sort by team name, and then all the teams that played a Jim Unknown team, just delete their information. Yeah, for Serpent data you do, but there's many ways of doing this. I'm just going through the process that I go through to show how I take out the Jim Unknown teams. The only thing I don't know, Serpent, you can answer since you're here, is does that take out the wins for that manager too? So, for example, Go Jets Go, when I'm showing the top managers, will those 4 wins against Boise be part of the stats? Probably they will, right? In terms of their manager performance. Pitcher wins and losses is used for manager wins. Oh. So if I delete all the pitcher stats for Winnipeg, then their manager wins won't be recorded. Is that right? Which I'm hoping is the case. Oh, so it will, yeah, it will skew the manager record a little bit. All right, I'm going to hop over to my. Actually, since we've been talking 6L, for those that don't play the 6L, let me show you. Where is it here? $6L in the evening. 53 teams. So there's still 11 openings. Go in, enter it. It fires off at about 8 p.m. Eastern, somewhere around there, 7:30 p.m. Eastern. And again, it's around the horn and it's in rotating Canadian stadiums. You got bronze cards all the way up to round 11. So it's mainly a bronze tournament. Round 11 is iron relievers. Round 12 is bronze and iron mixture. And then round 13 is that perfect round where you pick your team captain. Who do you want to lead the way? I'm going to draft my team. Castanar just finished his draft, trying to prove on your 3 or 4 second round finishes. Oh, you've done well then in the new format. So Roger Center favors right-handed batters, right-handed power hitters. Okay, let's fire it off. And again, it's around the horn. So you have to take your 2 catchers right off the bat. I'm going to go with Bruce. Who's power? Go Bruce and let's go Eric. So now I don't have to worry about missing out on a second catcher. Next up is your first baseman, where they usually include DHs because there's no DH in this tournament. So they'll often throw the DH as a first base choice. Strawberry would have to play left or right field. George Scott's got power. Man, a lot of choices here. And I think I'm going to go with maybe Pena. He's got power and die. Maybe let's. Can't play him at first base. So I'm going to go Pena. All right, next up. Got to take my second baseman. Now, do I want defense or do I want the power eye? I'm just going to go power, guys. Third baseman, Mike has a lot of power. Not a lot of BABIP, though. Well-rounded Eric O. Remember in the 5L, Eric was one of the top cards, and A-Dub said, I have no clue who that guy is. I think that was A-Dub that said that. Yeah, let's go Eric. Not liking my choices here. Not getting some of those cards I showed you earlier. Dick Schofield. Nope. No power shortstops. So let's just go with the best defender. 97 Gene Alley. Next up, we go to left field. Marshall. Kittle. Kittle's got the most power. We're going to go with him. Next, we go to center field. Going to go with Ellis Burton. Just stack up on power. Oh, Bob Coluccio might be my choice. Yep. Now we get to the random round. Round 9 is just any 6 cards from bronze. They could be any positions, except I think no catchers. I asked Nicolino to not include catchers because you already get 2 catchers. So I didn't want 3 of these choices to be catchers. Billy, Kevin. Let's go with Jeff. Now, I love this round because you're looking for those 5 high-end starting pitchers. They're all going to be historical, no live pitchers here. And remember, this is no DH. So you may want to take a little extra time and find a pitcher that can bat a little bit. Now, for sure, I'm going to take Soto. There's just some. I'm going to take Lopez. Brewer, can you hit? A little bit, yeah. Maybe I'll go with Chet Brewer. Not familiar with Gomez. Mitchell. Good pitcher, BABIP. Not a lot of stuff. Yoshi. And Ad. Yeah, we're going to go with him. He's got some gap. Go Bill Lee. Ugh. Did not get a lot of the pitchers I was hoping to get. Relievers are all going to be iron non-live relievers, so historical iron cards that you have to take 5 of. I'm just going to look for the highest stuff, guys. I like stuff. 111. I don't care about your control. 76. 85. Guess that one there. Round 12, you have to pick 5 cards to kind of round off your roster. Again, these can be any positions, including pitchers, because you only have 10 pitchers so far. I like 12 pitchers in this tournament to make sure they don't get gassed. Look for 2, or I could take a perfect pitcher. Maybe just take 1 pitcher here. No, I'll take 2. I take Tuffy Rhodes for sure. Yeah, I'm going to take this guy in the power era. Cabrera. Got to keep my eye on how he does. Look at that home run suppression. Now, what do we got? Unfortunately, they were not able to exclude catchers from this round. I guess they can't program it to exclude catchers from round 12. We're going to go Mondesi. So we got 2 pitchers, center fielder, shortstop, second baseman. I guess I just have to take him. Now my perfect round. Who did you get again, A-Dub? I probably missed it. Well, bottom row is all pitchers. Don't really want to waste a pitcher to pitch 1 every 5 days. Maybe Psycho. I can ask. I can ask about if they can set it to show only 6 catchers in the entire tournament, which would be your first 6. That's a bummer. The other day I got like 3 catchers in round 12, and it's like sometimes it's not bad because your choices of catchers in round 1 sucked and you want a better one, or you might want to use a perfect catcher like Bill Dickey. So I get it. You might want some more catching options. Ted Williams? Yeah, I think so. I mean, Cy Young. For me, it's either Don Mattingly or Ted Williams. If this was the 5L, it'd be Ted Williams. I mean, it would be Don Mattingly. But the 6L, you got to go with Ted. And A-Dub got Jackie. Okay, so my team captain for the new 6L is going to be Ted Williams. And I do like to move him up, get him maybe that 1 extra at bat. My pitcher to hit 8th. What am I going to use? Well, I won a 6L with this strategy. So if I won a 6L with this strategy at least once, got to happen again. Can't be completely horrible. My pitching kind of sucks. Soto, Langford, Lee, Lopez, and Bram. All right, we will see. I hope I get to take on A-Dub. So yeah, I really like this format. I'm so happy they were able to do it earlier this year around the horn, and then you get that perfect team captain. Ted Williams, awesome for 1996. Jay Ducci. So in all those cards, you were only able to get Hannes, huh? I mean, who would be the ultimate card? If you could pick any perfect card in that round for 1996, would it be Ted Williams? So I don't think you'd waste it on a pitcher. I just don't think you'd want a guy every 5 days. Who would be the ultimate perfect card? And Joe, if you're still here from the Oil City Tornadoes, there was a mix-up in your name on Thursday when you won some packs. A couple of the digits were mixed around, so that's why you didn't get them yet. You should have them now. They were sent, so because I think you won the pack opening No, you won something. Pack opening contest, maybe. But you won something on Thursday. You should have those packs. Power. Al Rosen. Hornsby, I guess Hornsby would be a good pick. Babe Ruth for 1996, although Ted Williams might be better. Ted Williams is like number 10 for power against righties. You're probably going to see more righty pitchers. Sheffield would be probably a pretty good choice too. You can't get Aaron Judge because they're all historical. Last night I had Guerrero. Oh, the two-way. Yeah. Right, Terry. Yeah. For sure. Yeah. He's still better than most of your bronze hitters. And he can play left, center, right. He is the Ray Caldwell of the 6L, if you can get him. Good call on that one. He's expensive too, $900K. Let's take a look. The last 10. Well, here are your most expensive cards. We're going to head to a break. When we come back, we're going to open pack. So here's your 3-minute warning to enter the contest. It's pinned in the chat. You can win 10 packs. Fill out the Google form. And while the break's on, we're going to look at some of the most highly priced cards currently on the card shop. So Roger Hornsby, 1.1 million points is your highest last 10. Of course, a new card that you got on Saturday. Bob Feller, the second highest L10. So the top are, of course, the PTCS or PTMS cards. Joe DiMaggio is in there. 506,000. Good to see a GT Sundown. Randy Johnson, who I pulled on my pack only team about a week and a half ago. I have this guy on my team. He's still selling for quite a bit. The new George Brett, over 300K. And there's the Ted card. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, about 11 cards that are close to 300K or over. Do we have any lower ones there in the diamonds? Your highest last 10 for diamond cards would be Carlos Gonzalez, 190K. So that looks like it's a pretty good PTCS card to win. And then Dale Murphy recently came out. And number 3 for top cards, Gonzalez, Murphy, and then it would be Grover. What about Loren? Yeah, as an iron. Yeah, as an iron, he's a good card too, if you can get him. The historical card there, Brent. Now, variants, as we wait for the break to finish here. Let's go take a look at the variant marketplace. Sort by last 10. We're going to look at all of them. Randy Johnson is the most expensive last 10 or highest last 10 variant card, just over $1 million. Makes sense. Cy Young comes in at number 2. Jeff Bagwell, number 3. Babe at number 4. And number 5 is not a diamond, gold, silver, or bronze. The 5th highest last 10 value for a variant is this guy from the Dodgers. 538,000 perfect points. For the Iron Loonies. I'm glad I do not play Iron. Wow. Over 500,000 perfect points for this guy here. In fact, other than perfects, the top two are irons. Ryan Friel, almost 300K. He's currently got a card in the auction house. In fact, the top three. Oh no, that's the top two. And then we got Mark Grace, fabulous Chicago Cub player. And then the top bronze is Randy Velarde, 278K. I will not pay that much again for a variant. Last year, I paid so much for bronze variant, didn't really get me much. Well, it won me a lot of quick tournaments, but I will not pay more than maybe 100, 125 for a variant. Glenn Wright, I know A-Dub loved the Glenn Wright card. Probably has one. Kenny Lofton was a very popular card, probably still is. And then we get a bunch of iron again. 158K. There's the one Brent was talking about. 150K, Brent. If you pull this card, you're going to make a lot of money. A lot of perfect points, Brent. And then an NEL card. And this, just think of it, guys. This guy is an iron card. Iron. Iron. If this came out at the beginning, this would be probably a perfect card. Or at least a diamond. Iron. And he's going for about 150K. I'm surprised he's not going for more. This would be one of my most wanted cards if I played iron. I know the power in the power era, but if you ever play earlier tournaments, it'd be pretty good. All right, what's going on in chat? Grace plays amazing. Pulled your team up. Oh, you mean the variant Grace or the regular Grace? Oh, it's the non-variant. Okay. That looks like a good card I hope to get today. Your buddy tweeted his Maple Leafs 2026 Stanley Cup champions flag. He just hung up to replace the other one. I hope he's got it on, every October he gets a new one mailed to him, right? With the updated year, or he just gets the duct tape and changes the last digit. Yeah, I don't know what's worse, Captain. When your team doesn't win a championship for over 50 years, or when your team goes 2 years in a row going to the finals against the same team and doesn't make it. That's kind of crushing as well. So we got to hope this is the year. I think it's going to go 7 games. Edmonton in 7. Edmonton Oilers in 7. You can clip this. Oilers in 7. They were just lucky to get by LA in the first round. You'd still like to say you were able to get to the dance, yeah. But sometimes you go to the dance too often and you don't get to dance with the girls you want to dance with. You stand up against the wall. That's how I feel the Oilers are. Okay, we are done looking at that. Take one more peek at the bronze or the quick draft bounty. See if I've advanced there. I have. Okay, Well, now we have a possible legit winner. PAF. You have a chance to win the packs if you can come back in this perfect draft bounty. For those of you that missed the perfect draft, we were only allowed to draft the lowest power hitter on our screen or the lowest control pitcher. So we have a bunch of players with low control and low power. And I believe PAF was here, but I should just look at their roster here. Does it look like they're legit? Control looks pretty bad. Yeah, oh yeah, they're legit. They were lucky to get Brooks. Man, one thing does not look like the other with these hitters and their power. In the other semifinal, it is Ezra Denny, who felt really good about his team going up against Dollar. And Dollar called it at the beginning. He said, Lap, me and you in the finals. And we both have a 1-0 lead right now. Dollar's pretty good at predicting, in case you haven't seen pack openings before. All right, we're going to go close off the form. I've given you guys enough time here. You don't want the 10 packs now. I can't help you. 36 teams have entered. Where do I click it off? Let's go take a look at what people predicted. How many BREF cards will I get total? 0 to 3. I think it's going to be 4 to 6. Tiger Cub, thank you for re-upping the sub 5 minutes ago. Tiger Cub with the 18-monther. Second place in last night's 6L. Congratulations, Tiger, on getting to the finals last night. Hope you like the new format. Tiger, I didn't check. Who is your team captain? Who was that perfect card that you had in last night's 6L? And Real Teddy O again, one of the OG streamers of Out of the Park Baseball, who used to stream the game from the great state of Louisiana, and one of the guys that heckles Cavacom the most. Gotta love it. Thank you, Real Teddy O. 17 months with the channel. So both you guys, thank you for your support and continued support of the dog pound here.
Nothing but a hound dog, crying all the time. You ain't nothing but a hound dog, crying all the time. No, you ain't ever.
Will I get a pack of all historical cards? I've never had this question before. I thought I'd throw it in. It's pretty much 50-50. First gold historical, what's it going to be? High or low gold? 81% are going low gold. Not including the perfect pack I'm going to open. Will I get a perfect card? That's about normal. 3/4 say no. And the first Blue Jay logo card, what will it be? Alive or historical? You're going with the live. Probably going to be an Iron Live guy. Tiebreakers, very first card we see, what is the overall rating? 40 up to an 86. And the last pack, which is the perfect pack, what is the overall rating of the very last card? 43 up to an 86. All right, let's create that sheet. Good luck, 36 people. Oops, don't want those pluses there. Take that off. What is going on? Back up, delete. There we go. Ooh. Thank goodness for the undo button. You want to create a filter. Good. All right, let me go over to the pack only account here. I don't think we had any pack only champions this week. I don't get to play the boiled egg song because no one in my Discord mentioned that they won a championship. And the league I was in was not a pack only champion. I got to play Dollar in I think in the wild card round, Dollar. And I knocked you out. I got my revenge. When you took me out of the bounty, I got you in the pack only league. I beat a Hall of Famer. Is this the right one? Yes, it is. Just spam a couple while I'm here. So this is pack only. If you want to become a pack only player, you have to promise, give your word that you will not buy any cards off the card shop for any reason, not for tournaments, not for league play, not for PT Live. You cannot buy cards for any reason off the card shop. You are allowed to use cards off the clubhouse shop, so you can spend your stars on packs or on cards that are there. You just can't use the card shop at all for any reason. So if you want to check out packs only, there's about 76 of us currently as packs only members. Head over to the Discord. All the information and sign up is there. As long as you haven't bought anything off the card shop, you're eligible to play. Or if you start up a new team, because you are allowed to create 3 teams on your account. If you start up a new one and you're packs only, come on over, say hi, join up. Been very good at moving down the leagues, huh? Well, I think I've been pretty good at holding. Let's take a look at my history. What do we got? Started in iron, low bronze, moved up to high bronze, stayed there 2 seasons, moved back down to low bronze, back up to high, then up to low silver, down to high bronze, and then I got super promoted. I don't know if any of you have been super promoted before. If you get 110 wins in the regular season or more, you're automatically moved up 2 levels. I almost made it back in 2031. I was 1 win short. But back in 2034, I moved from high bronze to high silver. So I skipped low silver. And now I've been in high silver ever since. So pretty good record as a pack only team. 902, 730 losses, 553 win percentage. So yeah, pretty good. All right, how many packs did I say I would open? Let me go back. I said I would open 50 standard, 20 regular, and 1 perfect. So I'm going to go until I have 102 regular, 35 silver, and then I've got this 1 perfect pack for the end. Devil Dog, I don't think they're stacked. I don't want to say yes or no on that one. I can't remember what the answer was for that one. I think the perfect points are stacked if it's the first time promotion. So if you move up 2 levels and you haven't been to either level before, I believe you get both perfect point rewards. I don't think you do for the clubhouse stars though, but I could be wrong on that. Casey, yeah, I believe Dishnet still does the TWIP showdown every Saturday night. Once in a while, his work obligations or a PTCS or PTMS gets in the way. For instance, this last Saturday, it was the PTCS playoffs or PTCS championship. So he didn't do it. But as long as there's not another big tourney scheduled for Saturdays, He usually does have it. Okay, so dollar, exactly what I thought. Yeah, you do get all the perfect points for moving up 2 levels, but only the 1 clubhouse reward. Oh, also, before we open packs, tomorrow we are back. We are back for bingo. Mr. Magoo was our last bingo winner on May the 20th. This is what your bingo card's going to look like tomorrow. Kind of take a sneak peek where we play out round 3. I'm hoping my bingo checkers, Cato and Castanar and A-Dub, and I hope you guys can be here. Hope you're entered in tomorrow's 5L. If not, please enter it so I can have you bingo check for me. And you guys are going to predict which line is the first one to be all checked off based on the criteria here as we go through round 3 on the 5L bingo tomorrow. Also, we've got through the years. That's right, head to head. 2 of you in chat. Our last winner was Ryan Schroer. He picked the Yankees from 1921 on May the 20th. Everyone is eligible to enter tomorrow because we're in a new month. We did not have a contest on the 27th or June 3rd, so we had a couple weeks off there. So tomorrow, you're going to get a chance to call a game. You're the manager. You pick the substitutions. You pick the pitching changes, head-to-head against another real-life manager, and 10 packs will be awarded to the winner. So before I open packs, we got to go through and pick the year. I want to make sure I don't forget to do this. What year will we be playing? As long as it's not a duplicate year from 1901 to 2023, we're going to randomize it 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the next one will be the year, as long as we haven't played this year before. Through the years tomorrow, in the year 2015. That's a pretty good year for the Blue Jays. We played 2019. We have not played 2015 yet. That's going to be a fun one. You got Cleveland. You got the Toronto team. Ooh, I can't wait. I hope one of you guys pick the Blue Jays. So stay tuned tomorrow. Tomorrow I have an early start. It's going to be about 12:15 Eastern time, and it has the main channel drops on it. So you can catch TJ tomorrow night for main channel drops, or you can catch me earlier in the day for main channel drops. They're giving you 2 opportunities because of the time zone differences. And a lot of people in Europe and Asia, it's like the middle of the night when TJ is on. So that's pretty good. 2 chances to get your main drops tomorrow. First chance will be with me at 12:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sasaki, good. Usually I don't allow people to get good cards until Thursday. Captain Kegleg, you must be special. Congratulations. Brent, you enter that tomorrow. You enter it tomorrow. Okay, and it looks like I'm out of timeouts on my ads, so we'll open the first pack here, and then we'll be back to finish off the show and find out who our final winner is back in a couple minutes.
Well, I remember those warm summer Saturday nights under porch lights, watching the skies and trading our delights. baseball cards spread out across the floor. Dreaming of Willie Mays and wanting more. Frankie had a card I just had to get. Promised him my lunch for a week, no regret. A shiny full of rap Jackie Robinson in his hand. Turning the world upside down with my own collection brand. Collecting dreams, flipping through the past. Every card story making memories last. From Hank to Sandy, every face so grand. Trading memories with every 40-cent pack. Mama said it's just paper and glue, but to me it's a world where dreams come true. Finding that gem in a dusty old pack, a treasure hunt that always brings you back. Got a Mickey mantle found in Dad's drawer, turned a few pages of legends and lore. We laughed at mustaches and mullets so wild, living our childhood one card at a time. Collecting dreams, flipping through the past. Every card story making memories last. From Ozzie to Griffey, every face so grand. Trading memories with every 40-cent pack. Gotta meet 'em all, everyday phrases, showing off the inserts and getting the praises. Our bike spokes rattling with doubles, baseball cards forever keeping us out of trouble. Days of our past we will never get back. More memories of those 40-cent packs. Can't wait to get a few more quarters, loving opening those 40-cent packs.
All right, back here to end off the show. We got some packs to open up here. Let's get cracking. First pack, our tiebreaker is a 55 Rocky Bridges for the first tiebreaker. Now, if this gold is a historical, is it a low or high? It is a live card. It does not count. Again, we're looking for baseball reference cards, variants, all historical pack, our first Blue Jay card, and of course, a perfect card. So keep an eye for baseball reference and that first Blue Jay. Where's the emotes, folks? Come on. Where's the emotes? Get the emotes going. You guys usually are sharper than this. I know it's Monday, but come on. Throw those emotes out there. What am I looking for? Baseball reference and Blue Jays. No Blue Jays. Now I got to look real carefully. Thank you. All right. Floyd, Lloyd, Boyd, Dollar, Ezra, Castanar, Cub fan, Steve. Getting a lot of Red Sox cards. Come on, Blue Jays. Again, any baseball reference. All right, here's another gold card. Is it a historical one? It is not. Mr. Brigman. We'll keep him in case he goes up to a diamond. He'll be worth a lot more. In July, possibly. Still no Blue Jay card. Come on. Give me that right away so I don't have to keep looking for it. We're not looking for a 40 overall today. Man, I might need to call a timeout real soon here. There's the Blue Jay. Okay, it is a live Blue Jay, Bowden Francis, 63 overall. So if you predicted it would be a live Blue Jay card, you got that one right. Okay, now the only thing I really need to watch out for is baseball reference cards. Not getting much here. Nope. Badger just pounding the emotes out there. Thank you, Badger. Zed Hawk with the Canadian baseball there and the let's go. Still not working though. Okay, you know what does work is timeouts. For 3 years when I've been streaming, if I call a timeout, within like 5 packs, I'll get like at least a gold. Let's take a little bit of a look here at the pack only high silver league. In the NC, we got the Ventura Waves, Chris B leading the division. Dollar, Dollar needs to eat his Wheaties. 2-8 so far. Oof, Dollar. We also have Jenks, 5-5, and GT Sundown with the Mile High Mayhem at 5-6. Looks like a tough division, very competitive division there. And in the NC, we got Shelburne at 4-6, and the Danes at 3-8. Over in the AC, no pack only teams in the East. In the Central, VR Mind leading the way at 6-4. And in the AC West, it is Fargo, Smiley Face, Jane's pack only team, and my team, Cup of Joe Unknowns at 5-6. Also with AZ Axel, and also the new old Yankees theme team. Yeah, it's going to be a tough week for us, I think. Dollar. Ventura looks like our best hope so far, but it's early. Okay, let's go back to the packs. All right, come on. Gold or better in the next 5 packs. Or a baseball reference, even. I'll take one of those. There it is. Timeout. Worked once again. Second pack, we have a diamond. I don't think we have any diamond questions here, though. Let's go, Mark Grace. Come on, Cub fan Steve. You re-upped your sub today. We need some synchronicity. Mark Grace. Nope. But at least it's a historical. Okay, still we have not hit a single baseball reference card. Keep on plugging away here. Another gold card. Is it historical? It is. And it's a high gold card. So for question number 4, if you chose high gold, that'll help you once you get to question 4, if you make it that far. So BREF, variant, and perfects is all we're looking for now. I can go fairly quickly. No way, Cub fan Steve. No way. So I call a timeout. Second pack, I get a diamond, former Chicago Cub player. And then a few packs later, I get a variant. Which means we're going to do a prediction. Which variant level will I get? You've only got 1 minute. Bet your helm biscuits. What is behind this card? Is it a gold? Is it a diamond? Is it going to be a lowly bronze? Oh, I hope it's that one that's worth 500K. Oh, come on. Come on. Mr. Devil Dog, I don't mind if it's an iron, if it's that one that's 500K. Badger, I would love, let's get a Cy Young. Or I'll take a Mark Grace. We were talked about him a little bit today. right, bets are in. Let's take a look at what you guys wagered here. Got about 10 more seconds to bet your perfect points, or your not your perfect points. Please send me your perfect points. Could you imagine the chaos if we could bet perfect points? That would be scary. All right, 2% are going perfect. 3 of you guessed a perfect card. 4 of you guessed it would be a silver, including dollar. 2 of you said it would be a gold. 1 bet on diamond. So if you're the diamond guesser, you'll win it all if it's diamond. 2 people best bet iron, and 2 bet on bronze. All right, let's flip it. I'm going, I think it's going to be bronze. And it is a... Oh, Tony. Oh, you gold nerds out there. Is this a good one? Come on, tell me, A-Dub. All right. 2 of you bet on gold. Enjoy those biscuits. I have no clue about gold variants. I'm just going to smile and say, well done, Lap. The timeout worked. Okay, just give me a sec here. Give me 1 second. Gotta make sure I can see chat here. Wowza. Okay, that's good. Oh boy, that sounds good. Nice pull. I like that. I've been wanting that card. Okay. I think I did well here. Got the variant the other day for a pretty penny on the marketplace. Fallen off, but useful in caps. What is the last 10? $40,000. I don't know if there's currently in the auctions. I think I might just keep them for now. 40K. I don't really need a lot of perfect points yet. I think I'll keep them. Okay, so we still haven't got any baseball reference, but we hit a diamond and a variant within 5 packs. Whoever bet gold, congratulations. And here's another gold. Curtis. Someone needs Curtis. None of them up right now. He was your first variant. You got to purple. It must have been pretty easy to get to purple, right? Probably had a lot of teammates. A lot of live cards you could probably use. All right, I'm opening until I have 102 left, so let's keep ripping through here. No baseball reference yet, and we have not had a pack of all live cards or all historical cards yet. Still looking for the all historical pack. Ooh, almost got it. There's that Kerry Carpenter, another gold card. And again, what is it, Steve, with all the Cubs coming up today? Everything is coming up Chicago Cubs. Oh, variant number 2. Well, why not? Get a chance for you guys to get your biscuits back again. You've got 1 minute to bet. What's it going to be this time? Along with the Cintron, Lankford, Merkel. We can't get another gold, can we, chat? No way. Not going to happen. Right, bets got about 20 seconds left, 25 seconds left. You can bet 10 biscuits. You can bet 10,000 biscuits. You can double down on your gold winner pick last time for those of you that won some on the last one. Or will it be a silver? Okay, let's check out what you guys bet. As the clock is winding down, there we go. One person picked a perfect. 3 people picked a silver. 1 bet gold. 2 bet diamond. 5 bet iron. And 2 bet on bronze. I tell you, if it's a gold, whoever the one person that bet on gold was that put down 10 biscuits, you're going to win about 10,000. Your 10 biscuit bet could make you 10,000. All right, here we go. We got to do the drum roll again because that got me Otani last time. It is an iron, and not a very good iron from what I can see. So let's pay out our iron winners. And it's not an all historical pack, thanks to Brent. Brent, you messed it up, buddy. Why do you have to be here, Brent? We could have answered that question. You're looking pretty good if you bet 0 to 3 baseball reference cards. We have not hit a single one yet. We're about 40 packs into it. No baseball reference and no perfect card yet. The first Blue Jay was a live Blue Jay. Gold card is Jim Northrup. Well, regardless, I got the Otani variant, which in cap tournaments is going to be sought after probably for a fairly long time. It's always going to be a good cap card. So I can't be too disappointed getting him. Correa, we're going to quick sell you. Again, we do have a perfect pack at the end. You're going to have a chance to call your perfect and win 5 packs. Because we didn't have that one bounty winner, you're going to have a chance to win those 5 bounty packs if you call the right card in the last pack. We've got how many more? 8 more regular packs. Nolan, you messed it up, Nolan. The only live card here. Still not a single baseball reference. Incredible. I would not have bet that I'd have 0 after 50 packs. 3 more regular packs. There's our first baseball reference. Finally, with 1 more regular pack to go. Okay, we jump to silver. 20 packs in silver. Same thing. We're looking for an all historical pack. We're looking for baseball reference. And we're looking for a perfect. Gold card. Steve Matz. Quick sell him in case he drops down to a silver. Got to get that first question right. How many baseball reference? Are you looking really good if you pick 0 to 3? Rafael Palmeiro. It does include the perfect pack, so if there's any baseball reference in that perfect pack, they're fair game. There's that Glenn Wright. Is that the Glenn Wright? No, it's probably a different Glenn Wright. Still no. Oh, Jesse. I got Jesse's card. Variant number 3, we're not going to do the Helm Biscuit bet on this one. We're just going to flip it. Channeling my Randy Velarde. Randy Velarde. Randy Velarde. Randy. Oh, future legend, though. I can't even see. Is that a gold? Geez, they got so much shine on that. I can't see it. 73. He's not very sought after. 5,000. Hang on to him. We got 10 more silver packs. Baseball reference number 2. Uh-oh. Getting close to that second grouping. And we're on our last break. So when we come back, we got 8 more silver packs and then the perfect pack. Get ready. Start thinking about who you're going to call your shot with in that perfect pack and try to win 5 packs. Don't put your guess down yet. Be back in a couple minutes. Definitely love rocking to that song during the break. Getting the energy back up to end the show here with Eye on the Prize. And we got a perfect pack coming up soon. We got 8 more silver packs first, though. And we've got 2 baseball reference cards. 2. Yeah, it is a great song. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely love to get the body going there. 8 more silver packs, and then we got a perfect pack. How many baseball reference cards? Well, we've opened 62 packs so far. We've got 2 baseball reference cards. So those that pick 0 to 3, you're in pretty good shape. I've pulled 3 variants so far, including the gold Otani. So very happy about that. We've got a Future Legend silver variant. We got an iron variant, and we've got the Otani. So most of you were able to get that question. I have not pulled a pack of all historical cards yet. We still have a few more to go. The first historical gold was a high gold. It was an 85. So 7 correctly picked that one. And will I get a perfect card? Time is running out. Probably not. And the first Blue Jay logoed card was a live Blue Jay. And most of you picked that. Our tiebreaker was a 55. And we had one person pick 54 and one person pick 55. 3 people pick 56. So if it does go to a tiebreaker, could be interesting. Okay, 8 more silver packs to come here. And Ryan and Alexander, you spoil an all historical pack for us here. 7 more to go. Half and half. Not much there. Nope. No more baseball reference either. Never know, that perfect pack, you could have a couple baseball reference in that pack. What do we have left? We have 3 more silver packs. Two more. Give us one baseball reference to make it really interesting. Oh, with 2 packs to go, we've got 4 live cards, a gold card who ends up being Reese Olson. Will the trend continue and will we get an all live pack? Mark Grace. It is an all live pack. This team does not have Ellie De La Cruz, though, so that's good for PT Live. Our last silver pack is no baseball reference, not all historical. So that brings us to our final pack, which is the all perfect. A-Dub's going to scroll through the chat later. Call your perfect card. First person to correctly call the perfect card in this pack will win 5 standard packs. Who will be the perfect? You can't pick Luke Appling. We got Freddie Freeman. We got the Acuna. We got, I need Aaron Judge, Devil Dog. A lot of live cards so far. Garrett, Scubal, Otani, A-Dub going with a guy I've already pulled on this team. Bagwell would be nice. Classe. The Blutster, you can take another guess because LLJK just beat you. Make sure you don't pick someone that's already picked. Michael Freeman was already picked. You can pick another one. Ashburn, Zach Wheeler, Randy Johnson. I already have Randy on this team, but believe me, I'll gladly take another one. I think it's going to be a pitcher. We'll give you 1 more minute to make your guess. 1 more minute. Sheffield. Did anyone guess Ted Williams yet? Nope. Yeah, you can change your pick if you want until I close it off. Because someone already picked Class A, so yeah, you can pick someone else. No, Luke Appling. I think next time I do this, I'm going to say if you're gutsy enough to pick a 101 or higher, you'll win 10 packs. Not this time, but next time. I'm going to add in that little addition that if you are daring enough to pick a 101 or higher. Yeah, it says live pack, but I don't think they're all live cards, right? I get confused when I see that live pack. Does it mean it's all live cards? I thought you have a chance of getting a historical here. Oh, it's all live? Well, that sucks. Why did I spend card shop points on all live? Okay, well, there you go. Okay, we're going to end it here. I could still get another perfect, right? It's not impossible. Let's flip it. What do we got? Just get back to the right screen here. I did not know that when you buy those packs on the card shop that they were all live cards. For 125 Clubhouse stars, you're not even getting a chance at a historical? Well, see, I think you're wrong. I thought there was chance at historicals. Because look, there's a historical right there. I thought it was the chance at historical. Okay, here it is. First card, our last tiebreaker is a 41. 41, Mr. Lugo is our second tiebreaker. Yeah, I'm glad that you guys have got historicals. Thank you, Split Ends 92 for the follow. Thank you, Forza Sloth. Forza Sloth with the recent follow as well. All right, A-Dub, you check the responses here as I get ready to flip it. We'll do the drum roll. Actually, no, we're gonna do the drum. And we're gonna do this one for a little extra bonus if it wants to play. There it is. Not bad. Not bad. It'll play on my team. It'll play on my pack only team. Hardware hero Mike Garcia. I don't believe anyone said Mike Garcia. I did say I thought it was going to be a pitcher. It was. But unfortunately, I don't believe anyone picked Garcia. Thank you, A-Dub, for confirming that. Well, Wasn't a horrible pack opening. You know, AW usually says my pack opening is worse than horrible. And fortunately, what happened to my game here? Where are you? Out of the park? Please come back. Please. No black screen. Don't make me close you down. Out of the park. They've closed down out of the park. It is no longer available. I haven't had that happen in a long time. Okay, just give me a second while I force quit it. What, you didn't like my Mike Garcia out of the park? Glad that happened after. Okay. Force quit. Because it still hasn't come back up. End task. Restart. So we did get 2 baseball reference. That's going to knock a few people out. We did not get a perfect today, other than the perfect pack. Okay, I think we're back up. Give me 30 seconds here. Make sure it logs in properly. Boots up. All right, so before we look at our winner, which I don't want to forget today, I forgot to show you the winner on Thursday. We are still in the bounty of the perfect draft, and I am going up in the finals against Oops, No Bums. My 10-1 record will be going up against Ezra Denny's 9-3 record. I took the first game by a 5-1 score. So in the first bronze bounty, no one claimed the prize because they were not in chat. It was just a random person. And so it's either going to be Ezra winning the packs, or again, I will randomly give them out to someone that was chatty today and helpful and positive. They will surprisingly get 5 packs within the next 24 to 48 hours if I beat out the no bums. Game 2 is just about to come in. So before we look at our pack only winner or pack winner, let's find out who wins game 2. Here we go. You don't play Captain Keg Lake? You don't need him? Well, that's very kind of you. You might win now because you're being kind, saying you don't need him. So take that. All right, Ezra, what do you got for me in game 2? I can't believe how well my team has performed here. Like only 1 loss. And we had to take our lowest power player or our lowest control pitcher. So we got a lot of low control pitchers and a lot of low power hitters. All right, Ezra. You have tied it up at 1. Jackie Robinson hitting 2 home runs. I get 1 from Mr. Bell and 1 from Tovar with his 73 power. So this could go the full 5 games. In the semifinals, I took out the Athletics 3 games to 1, and Dollar lost out in game number 5 to Ezra. Oof. Reverse swept. Dollar. How could you let Ezra reverse sweep you? 4-3 in extra innings. 5-3. And then deciding game was 2-1. You couldn't quite mount the comeback in the bottom of the 9th. Well, you don't have Dave Kingman. That's your big issue right there. Okay, so we will check back on that later too. Let's go back and find out who our pack only winner or pack opening winner was. All right, question number 1 was the baseball reference one. We pulled 2 baseball reference cards. Clear 0 to 3. Question number 2. Will I get a variance? Absolutely did. I got 3. Question 3. Will I get a pack of all historicals? No, we came close a couple times, but didn't quite get there. Still quite a few teams remaining. Famarte, Flick of the Wrist, Blutster, Franchise Time Machine, The Badger, Donovan Creed, Cub Fan Steve, Serpent, Tay Morris, Tiger Cub, and Weirzy _99. Question 4, the first gold historical. This is going to eliminate quite a few people because it was a high gold. Who was brave enough to guess high gold? Down to 4. Blutster, Badger, Tiger Cub, and Weirzy. Go to question number 5. Will I get a perfect card other than the perfect pack? The answer is no. Everyone said no. Thank you for your optimism. That brings us to the last question. That is the Blue Jay card. Will it be a live or historical? It was a live. That's going to knock off one of our contestants. Going to be either Blutster, Tiger Cub, or Weirzy. Tiebreaker was a 55. It was an iron 55. So whichever contestant is closest to 55, over or under. Moment of truth. 4 away, 14 away, 8 away. Our winner of 10 packs in the pack only or in the pack ripping contest today. Been a while since this person has won packs. Congratulations go to Blutster. Glad you could tune in today and participate. Was the 12th entry out of 36. And they got every single question right up to the tiebreaker. If it did go to a second tiebreaker, it would have been Weirzy, who guessed 47. And the card was a 41. So good stuff there, Blutster. I've got your username there. I will copy that down. And within 24 to 48 hours, you should get your 10 packs. Don't forget, chat. Tomorrow, we've got a couple contests going on. I'm only going to be on for 2 hours on Tuesdays. So if you do want your main drops, please make sure you show up as early as you can. I'm going to start about 12:15. And we're going to have our bingo. And we're going to have our through the years head-to-head matchup set in the year 2015. That was the year that was drawn. Okay, I think that's going to be it for me. Have a wonderful day. Wonderful rest of your Monday. Do something fun. Get up and shake it a little bit. Put on your favorite music. Cheers. Thanks to the follows today: Forza Sloth, Champion Rangers, Split Ends 92, IDKSFJ. Does that mean I don't know, smiley face Jane? Maybe. As the Flow Cries. Ooh, I like that one. As the Flow Cries. Also thank to Tick Tick, the Slovak J, and to Sassy Possum for the follows. Of course, thanks to the re-upping of the subscription, Sporting Moose, for the first month. Welcome to the Dog Pound, Sporting Moose. Thank you so much. PNDG, 2 months with the Hound. Also, Cub Fan Steve, 32 months with the Hound. And Tiger Cub at 18 months and 1 month behind. Little younger, Real Teddy O. Thank you for re-upping your sub as well. We're here for a good time and not a long time, so have a good time. The sun can't shine every day. Back tomorrow at 12:15 Eastern Time. 25 packs to give away. It's a great day for baseball. D King was the first in chat today. If he's still around, he loves this slogan. Going to raid over to the doc. He should be starting up any minute now. The doc should be on. So I'll play a little bit of music as we wait for him to pop on. And again, we'll see you next episode, folks.
As always, thank you for spending your time with me. The crack of the bat, the cheers from the stands, with donuts and Tim Hortons filling our hands. We lived for the moments, the bronze cards and the J's. But tonight we're just saying we'll see you again another day. Under the computer glow, where our dreams used to fly, each bounty was a journey. We reached for the sky. Now the scoreboard is empty, the microphone is off, but Lap will be back again with another stream to lift off. So we'll see you next time when the ball meets the bat, where missions and sliders are where our hearts are at. The variant's still calling, it's more than a game. In the echoes of summer, we'll remember your name. From the outfield to dugout, each place has a story of moments of triumph and fleeting glory. The gloves may be resting, the cleats put away, but the love for this pastime forever will stay. The seasons may change, join the 5L and shoot for the win. The raid is underway, stay tuned for another stream or two begin. Thank you for watching, you are the best. I love you all, thanks for being my guest. We are here for a good time, not a long time, so have a good time. The sun can't shine every day. Enjoy your day, shine your light, be kind and always, always be polite. So we'll see you when the ball meets the bat, where missions and sliders are where our hearts are at. The variant's still calling, it's more than a game. Enjoy the big tournament wins, but the losses never blame.